And we're live. All right, we got Dr. Zink with us, and Vanessa Kitty's driving. She can't type for an hour. Tactical Fud is here. Uncle John is here. So I'm glad you showed up, Andy. I was all alone.
Hold on. We got to shut this stupid thing off. It's going to go nuts tonight. Where's my airplane mode? There it is. Okay, that should keep it quiet. Anyway, how you doing today?
Good. Glad you came on. I was going to be winging it for a while until people show up.
I was doing a few little things, and I had to. I looked up. I said, "Oh my God, it's 10 to 8." We went out to dinner, celebrating a little bit, and wasn't paying attention to time. And when we got home, and so I'm trying to do all the normal things I do in the evening, and I'm looking up. I said, "Oh my God." And then
I woke up from a nap a half hour ago and said the same thing.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
You're too young to take naps.
No. Naps are good.
I didn't say they weren't good. It's just, next Thursday is my birthday. So.
Oh, happy birthday.
The big 70.
Oh, the big 70. Sweet. Hope you get spoiled.
Yeah, we're doing good. We did a lot of playing reaming bullet molds. Had one mold that was getting some smearing on with zinc. Talk about trying to get lead off of a mold.
Yeah.
Got to deal with zinc. So the solution was to use a propane torch, heated it up, and just wiped it off with a little piece of Brillo pad. I didn't have any steel wool.
Yeah, to take the zinc off, just like
came right off.
Yeah, just like lead.
Yeah, it comes off just like lead, I guess. I've never had a lead smearing, so I never had to do it before.
Yeah, cool.
This mold is in the upward area of 20,000 zinc bullets through it.
Wow.
Okay, and I ordered a reamer for it. I want to take the gas check off of it, and for the like of me, I'm looking for 309, 310, and I come up with this reamer online, says it's 309. Okay, it uses 1964. It's a 309 as I buy it. It's not 309, it's like 297.
Oh.
So now I have to go order another one. It's on the way. It'll be here Tuesday. And I'm not worried about this mold because I have a brand new one of these molds. It's only a 2-cavity Lyman, 311, 352, I think it is. It's 180 grain. It's the one everybody likes in the 3 in a blackout that I've been sending in zinc. That's the one I'm casting. And I'm toying with, this mold. I mean, I've done a few reams on 223 molds, and now I did the NOE mold that was dropping small. With a 225 reamer, it's dropping 225 on the dot. Okay. Well, a touch big. Uncle Andy, Uncle John, Fud Trees looks like we have a chat this week. Does Jim call it a short chat yet? He said maybe. Anyway,
Trees is here and West Covina Dodge is here. Hi guys.
It's a 75 grain slick side 223 bullet, and it comes out to like 48 grains. So I'm hoping this thing shoots in zinc. I mean, it's going to be lighter, but it's a bigger bullet. I think it'll even be more stable than the other bullets that I've been shooting, which were 35 grains. So I casted about 150 of those up. I got to load up some now. And I loaded some of them powder coated. I haven't shot them yet. But I got to load some of them up in the same fashion, the same powder tree, 0.1 grains up intervals and see where the null is. And then I have a mold, and I'm bad with numbers. I believe it's an old RCBS single cavity mold. It's a 225459 or something like that. It's like a 35 grain 223 bullet in lead, and it's a pointed, tiny little bullet. And I casted some of them, and I had only five of them. They were flying all over the place.
Well, those have to be light, huh?
Yeah, well, I'm playing. I mean, I got the mold. It was a mold that CW sent me a few bullets on. He says you might like these. And the day I got the bullets, I found the mold online for $25, so I bought it. I reamed it now. It's slick sided, and I cast it up about 80 of them. I'm going to try loading up some of those to see where they go. You want to talk about it's like 20 something grains in zinc.
I know. Let's see. James Pollard's here, and Papa's Place is here. Hey guys. So the reamer's the way to go because it's almost that diameter, and it's going to be a straight cut.
Oh yeah, reamer follows the hole. So
yeah.
The only problem I had was I bought a cheap set of metric reamers for like $18 for 5 reamers, cheap stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I got something that was close to, it's like 3 or 10 and a half, 3.10 or so. And I took the old mold that was falling apart on me, the Lee 230 grain missile. Okay, I have a 2 cavity mold that I tried. I kind of killed it with zinc. Plus the pins fell out to hold the handle on and all that stuff. So like I bought a brand new one. I only cast a couple in lead to make sure it casted okay. So I took the one that fell apart and I set it up and I tried to ream it out. It's off-centered. It didn't follow the hole both times. So I'm a little, I mean, I don't care about the 230 missile because it doesn't shoot. Okay. But my point was I was trying to make it 309 all the way through because the bullet, has the bow tail.
Yeah, it's real funky. Where you crimp it, it's not the right size.
Right.
They need to redo that.
So I'm waiting for the good reamer to come, and I'm going to try the brand new one. I think it might have been something. Problem was I have one of those small drill presses in the basement, tabletop ones.
Mm-hmm.
And the problem is the shaft was too long on the reamer, so I couldn't put the vise on the plate to furthest things apart. So I turned it around like that, and so the plate wasn't there, and I put a vise on top of the plate of the drill press. And I'm having a feeling that possibly that plate is not totally parallel to the head. It could be a 1 degree shift or something.
Mm-hmm.
That might be what happened. So I'll see what reamer comes in. I have a big floor standing drill press in the garage that I'll try it on that. I'm not going to use the little one again because of the just for purposes of trying to make sure everything is straight.
Yeah, that's the tough part on a drill press because you can't feel it. So if it's not perfectly square, right and left, up and down, almost have to bubble level everything and hope. And then the heads on those things do this on drill presses sometimes.
Yeah, no, this one spins pretty true. Even the one in the garage it's 25 years old, but it's brand new. I think I've drilled 30 holes with it. I mean, it's like I've never used. I was thinking about bringing it to the machine shop where I worked and hang out with the one guy that works there. He's slow at getting things done, but I'll tell you what, he's 100% accurate. His tolerances are great. So The steel mold, I'm not worried. It follows. It's hard enough that it's just going to follow the hole. But the aluminum mold, that cheap 2-cavity mold, I don't know. Aluminum could be just a little too soft, and it just because I worked on aluminum all the time at work in the machine shop, and we reamed a ton of shit and never had a problem with it. This went off, so that's what I'm thinking. It was maybe the drill press wasn't aligned with the plate it was sitting on.
Yeah, James says he drilled with 5/16 bit. Yeah, I've drilled a couple molds that I didn't care about. Did one cavity experimenting, the Wonder Tit and the Ranger, and a reamer is so much better because it's cleaner. It follows the hole. You can damn near do it by hand if it's almost the right size. You know, just twisting it.
Yeah, I might try it that way this time instead of spinning it. So I'm looking to. I know it's been done, but I don't know that. Like I told you, this was a mold I tried to do some zinc with. I oblonged the bases. I thought maybe it would follow the hole. Maybe the oblong base made it go crooked. I don't know.
Let's see. We got Garage Guy is here, and Jag1 is here. Hey, guys.
Howdy, everybody.
Good to see people still watching the old chats.
Yeah, so I did get the third order of my 300 blackout bullet, another 5,000. So that's 15,000 to him. Like I said, I have between 18 and 20,000 casted now, and I'm going to put another 5K through it. We're going to really see how this mold holds up.
Yeah, you do a bunch with zinc, and it holds up with that many. That's a good mold.
Well, it's playing with the zinc for a while now and experimenting a lot. The same thing. If you could cast 10,000 bullets and it costs you $150, the mold's dead after that 10,000. Would you still buy another one and cast another 10,000 for $150? 10,000 bullets. That was the 3-cavity. I did that with the 3-cavity NOE. I think it's 64 grain round nose bullet he had. All right, it's a 3-cavity, and I got pretty close to 10,000 bullets casted through that before the furthest cavity oblonged, the one away from the handles. That's the one that takes the biggest punishment when you open it up.
Mm-hmm.
And I continued casting with the other two only, and now I'm down to 1 cavity, and I'm like, so is it worth $130 for 10,000 bullets? I think so.
You could also ream it up to something bigger, bigger caliber.
Yeah, but the tip would be too small then. It's going to take a big step. It'll be like a semi-wad cutter.
Gotcha.
But a semi-wad cutter shoots in guns, so why wouldn't it shoot in, something else? We'll find out. I'm experimenting. I pretty much have it down with aluminum molds. I've casted quite a bit in aluminum molds and really haven't had any issues. Prefer the steel mold, but I'm getting away from casting anything in lead at this point. And I'm just trying to collect all the zinc I can get my hands on. So I just have to, now that the weather's breaking and I'm getting things done around the house, I got to hit the local scrap yard and see how much he collected over the winter. Last time it was close to a 35-gallon, those cardboard drums.
Mm-hmm.
He had one of those full over the winter before, and I didn't empty it. I still had probably a third of the way to go, and no one else buys it, so he just saves it for me because he makes more money selling it to me at a cheap price than he does it selling it off to whoever he sells it to in bulk.
Cool. Let's see. Broke Loader's here. He says, geez, you got to be casting in your sleep, Andy.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm casting. I get home from work and I can do in about 2.5 hours, I get about, I would want to say 350 to 400 bullets. So it's not too bad. And then I got to size them all. Thank God for my electric bullet feeder and the APP.
Here, Rollis is here. I think he's loading up some 357s. All right, good man. Okay, Esau is here. Hey, okay, on the Ruger, was it the scope? Did you take it out and shoot it?
No, the weather's this is just breaking now, and I'm like, keep looking at like, maybe tomorrow I should go, but I don't know if the range or I only want to shoot that rifle 15, 20 rounds. I don't want to bring anything else with me. And I don't know if the range officers there will just let me sneak in for a half hour, or they're going to make me go pay for, for range time.
Yeah. Let's see. My welding teacher said zinc fumes will make you crazy.
That's if you're welding, you're bringing it up to the boiling point.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, welding fumes. You got to be careful with certain stuff.
It's the temperature. I forget. It's like what I have to look it up. 1,500, 1,600 degrees or something for or higher for zinc to get molten enough to give off fumes. I'm only at 900, so.
Now we know what happened to Pat. Yeah, hopefully he taught you not to weld on a cement floor either, so it doesn't explode in your face. Yeah. Which I've been guilty of a few times.
Whenever I put something down I'm going to use the floor, a board goes under it with a wet towel.
Plate or something like welding. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a settling torch and a MIG welder. Got a race car here, guys. I gotta have that stuff.
Michael Dunn popped in. All right. Hey, Michael Dunn. So,
yeah, my welding seams look, a lot to desire. I have to always grind them.
I'm so rusty. I let the son do it all, and I have to get back to welding to get back to decent.
I don't do enough. I don't do enough of it. Okay, it's a tinker. It's if once a year I fire it up, it's a lot. And my torches are mainly to cut things.
Yeah, I've only been welding when I had to fix something and the sun isn't around to make it pretty. So I do the old farmer weld, get her done.
I remember on my Astro van, I had to weld something on the hitch. One of the original welds was like cracking. And so I ground off the original one and I went to town on it and left freaking bead and a half, and it was working fine. And I went to, I brought the van into my friend's shop to have him just go over it for, this racing season type thing, make sure everything is good. I have a lot of, I have airbags in the coils and things like that. Just go over everything. And the guy working there is like, who the hell welded this? I said, don't ask. I won't tell. Hey, Sandy. I said, I can't weld. I never said I could weld. Okay. He says, those welds are terrible. He says, so he takes the hitch out. He says, watch how easy I can pop these welds. He couldn't break them. And he says, he was sitting there scratching his head. He says, those welds are terrible. I don't know how the hell that's holding up.
Well, you got penetration. So
yeah, I got the penetration. It just looks like shit.
Casting is a lot like welding. It's looking at it, touchy-feely. You get the feel for it. You don't need anything. And it's all, just look at what's going on.
Yeah, with the MIG weld, you can, you could tell when the sound is right. You know, you got it.
Yep, the sound, how it looks when it's laying down, which method you use, if you're a pusher or a puller,
It doesn't matter which way
twirler or a zigzagger, you know.
they
There's all
don't.
kinds.
I can't get diamond. I can't get dimes. It don't happen.
Well, it's just
That's what I do. And it's just like, yeah, okay. Does it hold? Yes. Can I grind off the rust spots? Yes. Good enough. A little black paint over it won't hurt nothing.
Six Shooter Texans here. I was happy to see his video today on the 3D printed tail wads he redesigned. And I was hoping today, I was like, maybe Saturday he'll do it because he said he was going to do it, and he did it, and that was awesome. So,
yeah, I haven't. I got 2 days worth of YouTube videos to catch up on.
yeah. So I got to try those at longer range, but my swinger is down right now. It's hanging by one thing. I got to get out there and fix the strap. Strap came off the bolt.
Mm.
And then I'll shoot at that. And if I can keep it on hitting that at that range, that would be just fine with me.
Oh, I bought another Lyman pot, the old one. And I mean, I was looking at the picture. I'm like, man, does it look? I mean, it looks like the ones I did for Willie and Viejo, but it's like it looks different somehow, and I couldn't put my finger on it until I got it. The base is just made out of a piece of steel, and it's curved, you know, bent on a press or whatever, on a brake. I mean, and it's like, I said, wow, this is different. This must be a real early model. But the rest of it looks the same. So, I mean,
yeah. And
it was interesting. The power cord is one of those big black with the 2 prongs.
Yep.
Okay. Has the
round ended.
Yep. And it has an on-off switch in it.
Yeah, and it probably has like asbestos line cord.
You know, the cord is like ratted out. So, okay.
Yeah.
It wasn't broken through anywhere, so I said, "What's the worst that can happen?" I popped the circuit breaker. You know, I have one of those, you know, trip breakers, the ground fault breakers. I plugged into that, and so what's the worst that can happen? To trip it. So I hit the switch. Okay, nothing tripped. I hit the switch again the other way because I don't know. It's nothing. I said, all right, push it forward again. I said, I think that's the right way, and I let it sit for 10 minutes. It got hot. I said, it's working.
Cool.
I don't care about the thermostat. The thermostat feels kind of funky, but it's a melted lead. I don't know what temperature was at. I put in there was a little crap in the bottom, a little bit of tiny bit of lead, and I threw in whatever, I guess 6 ounces or 8 ounces of lead ingot. I threw it in there and came back 15 minutes later, and it was melted. And it'll clean up fine. So, because I'm going to use a PID on it anyway, so I don't care about the thermostat. I just jump it out. But I've been trying to replace it because I was been trying to get Willie's family to send me back the one I sent him. I said, I'll pay you for it. I said, I mean, I didn't charge Willie for it. I didn't care about that. I said, I'd like to get it back. It's just sitting there, you know, and you know, I mean, I paid about. Willie's cost me $100 to deliver to my house. And then I took it totally apart, you know, sandblasted everything and whatnot, and repainted everything and put it all back together with all new, you know, whatever. The thermostat was perfect. And so I didn't do anything with that. I just got a new cord for it and that kind of thing. And I just like to get it back. That's all. I gave it to him for birthday present. You know, you want that?
He was so happy. He was so happy. He wanted to, you know, zinc so bad and couldn't find one. And he was so happy you gave him that. So,
well,
get it back. It's better than somebody at a garage sale getting it. You know?
Yeah. I said, look, I mean, you know, it's like it's going to cost them about $30 to ship it. Okay, if they take it apart, they can put it in a large flat rate box, which is like $26 or whatever it is now. But I don't know if they're even capable of taking the 3 bolts out of it. So, so I'd like to get it back. And and JH586 has been trying. He said he's asked him a few times about it, but they just don't seem to be like moving on any of his stuff is sitting there from what he knows.
Yeah.
So I
don't think the kids are going to cast or do any reloading.
Probably not.
At least till they get older, maybe they'll get into it,
Yeah, but they're in a money problem. There's problems in the house, something about pipes bursts and stuff like that, and they can use the money. So it's like, come on, you got people that are willing to pay you for the stuff, and they're just not unloading it.
Yeah. It'd be nice if you got it back because it was yours and it went to Willie, and then you get it back from Willie. That'd be awesome.
Well, yeah, I mean, you got to understand, I bought it for Willie, and Willie was going to buy it from me. Mm-hmm. All right. I told him basically the same what I paid for it, never mind the labor I put into it or whatever, just $100 and to your door. And he said, it's a deal. He says, give him a few weeks. And then I found out it was birthday coming. I said, I can't charge him for this. I put it in the freaking box and mailed it off with some zinc in there and everything else. And it's just a big little piece of paper in there. Happy birthday, Willie. And it's like, whoa, and it's like, he was so ecstatic. It was unbelievable. So.
Oh, yeah. He's super happy.
And then the other one I had was for Kenny. Okay. And he wanted it. And I said, okay, I'm buying it for you. Okay. I said, I'll clean it up. And he says, yeah, you did a great job on Willie's. Okay, great. It was a few weeks later. I had it all back together and painted. I said, okay, I got it. You ready? I changed my mind. Somebody gave him one.
Yeah, I think he acquired one. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So he didn't need to.
Not a big deal. Okay. So that one went to Walter on his birthday.
Yeah, those things you can always resell. There's not a ton of them walking around. Yeah, I'm hoping to find one at a thrift store. I'd have a grin on my face, huge.
Yeah, that or the Seiko. Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, Seiko or that one.
And it's like, I don't know Fortune Cookie well enough, and he's got a Seiko, and it's like, I want to hit him up. Do you want to sell that thing? I mean, do you really use it?
Let's see. Old One Guy's here. Hey, buddy. Always good to see you. Tin Man's here. PC Bullet Empire is here. It's time for a garage break. You're smoking in front of me.
All right, I'll turn around.
No, that's all right. Twirl for us, will you? Twirl.
Yeah, Tin Man, we were talking about some welding.
Yeah, we were talking about how crappy we are at welding because we don't do it much. Tin Man does it every day, and he's got all that nice machinery, and he does all that tricky stuff.
Oh, okay. Wes Covina, I gave him one. Sorry, Andy. That was about when we were talking about Kenny got the pot.
Oh, okay. You got it from Pat. Cat.
Pat, if you ever run across one of those, I don't care if it's working or not. I definitely interested.
Yeah. Let me hit the camera here. Yeah, they'll always resell as long as you get them for a decent price.
I mean, the ones that I'm seeing online, they're like $200 when they pop up, and they look like hell.
Oh boy.
Mine are refurbished and redone, and when I take this one apart, I got to take some measurements because I think I can put a band heater in it, and it's only the the heating coil that's in there is only 800 watts, and if 800 watts is enough to melt the zinc, I can add a second one in there. 1600 watts. I should be able to run that off a 20 amp circuit, no problem. and really heat that pot. Because they only heat like the bottom inch and a half of the pot. That's all they heat. So the zinc on the top is mushy because it's not hot enough. Unless you keep I have this big pot that I kind of like hang over the top of the thing, and I can still operate the handle, and that keeps it more molten through the top. So I'm thinking of I think it's 3.5 inch. I think is what I can do it with a band heater. And they only screw, there's one screw at the end that brings the band together. So I can't see it not working, even if it's 3 3.75 inch. It'll shape itself when I tighten the screw. So I think that'll work. So, and that's not bad. They're $65.
Yeah, there's a lot of old stuff around here sometimes, and I hope to find one at a garage sale or the thrift store. Thrift store, I'd say, what do you want for this piece of junk? Yeah.
First of all, we'll know what he's got anyway.
He's pretty savvy because I think a lot of the molds and different stuff I bought from him, dyes, were probably his, and he stopped reloading, the owners, because I haven't seen much lately, or at least some of it.
Yeah, West Covina, it's actually, it's 8 to 10 pounds, the pot, and it's great for zinc. That was the purpose of it. Zinc, to heat the zinc, you need a cast pot like that. And yeah, I mean, even the 180 grain physical shape of the bullet comes out 133 grains, whatever the hell, 130 grains, whatever it is, 113 grains, sorry. And I only cast about 80 of them before I'm adding more, before my pot's halfway down. So yeah, it goes quick. But my trick is for the longest time, I'd only let the pot go down halfway, then stuff a bunch more zinc in it and walk away for 20 minutes, come back and keep cast some more. And it was like I was just not getting anywhere. So now I keep my melting pot, the turkey fryer going. I keep a pot of zinc melters. I just scoop it from one to the other. So I continue. I just don't stop. I keep casting. I just keep going.
Okay, James got a night vision scope. I can see him now in his basement playing Silence of the Lambs. If anyone got that joke, I would like to have one. Yeah, but that's down the road.
Just remember, you guys out there that have zinc piling up that are not going to do nothing with it, I want all I can get my hands on. I mean, I'm getting a good supply, but the more I get, and then if you send me any, I'm going to send you back bullets. You tell me what you want, and I'll send you back bullets. So it's not like you just sent me zinc. I'll send you back bullets in return.
There you go, guys. I have a little box of them, which I'll try someday, but I still need to sort more wheel weights. It really surprised me seeing plastic wheel weights now. It's like, oh, great.
Oh, they're really not plastic. There's something in them.
Yeah, you don't want to accidentally get one of those in there.
No. I did. It just melts.
And it stinks. Yeah.
Yeah. But you know what? Zinc is so easy to sort. If you're not looking for anything else and you're just looking for zinc, they're all marked ZN. You can't miss them. And steel. And if you look at the wheel weights, if you lay them out, get a few different lead ones, get some steel ones, get the plastic, which is obvious, and the zinc, and physically look at them. You can see the difference. They physically look. The steel, the clip is mounted different than it is with lead or zinc. Okay, and you can instantly tell the difference between lead and zinc. So there's no issue in sorting. It's just a matter of paying attention and doing it.
Yep.
Matter of
Okay.
fact, I'm going to probably start doing some trading. You send me zinc, you send me 20 pounds of zinc, I'll send you 20 pounds of lead. It's already been cleaned in those muffin pan ingots, the small ones, not the big ones.
That's a deal, guys. That's a
Okay?
deal. You hear that, people?
You have no idea of the deal.
That's a
Okay.
hell of a deal, people.
I have, for people looking for tin, don't go buy it, contact me. Okay. I have 2 levels of tin. I have 70-40, I'm 70-30 solder, which is 70 tin, and I have 95% tin, which is no lead in it at all. It's just tin, copper, silver, whatever the hell it is. And I'm selling that when somebody wants some. I've been giving it to everybody, but you know what? This stuff's worth a lot of money right now. A bar of tin is in the area of, and it's 1 pound, guys, is like $35.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll give you a pound for $10. So there's a big difference. Okay, and the 70-30 stuff, I'll give you like $5 a pound.
Yeah, I remember working on a job site, and they made the cans for canned soup and stuff, and they had this forge, and it was just had big drips of tin everywhere. Just buckets of the stuff. Back then, had I known, oh baby. Anyway, one guy got a Lyman Mag 20. Any of you guys out there have one? He hasn't tried it yet. What do you know about them? Anybody?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that. I was reading something.
One guy got a Lyman Mag 20 pot. Anyone have one?
No, I mean that's I don't, that doesn't have any digital reading outs on it. I don't think so. It's wait a minute. What is CW casting with his look? I think.
Well, Taco has the RCBS and Lineman. As a matter of fact, one guy, maybe you can find it on Taco's channel, unless he removed it because he got 2 strikes. He showed the difference. I think you're talking about the white and orange one, right? With the lever. I'm still running an old lead pot, so I don't.
That's all I use for that, the lead pot.
I don't have any fancy ones, but they're very nice, and a lot of guys have them. So they either have the RCBS or the Lyman. So
I forget what's his name has the AO. What he has, I think he's got a Lyman also. I think, but a newer one. So I don't know.
Hobby and Hobos here. Yeah, I think they went. They changed a couple things on both brands. More modernized, but it's going to work great.
Oh yeah, that's that. Oh, one guy, that you should love that pot. You just turn it on, get the temperature where you want it, and it should work fine. I can't see you have any issues with it.
Oh, it's going to be great. Yeah.
I mean, again, I like Uncle Jim. I have a 420 pot. I can't even tell you how many years old that is. I forget. Okay.
Yeah.
And I don't have any problems with it. Does it drip once in a while? Yeah. So next time the pot gets down to the bottom of it, I plug the hole on the outside with like a screw or something to hold in the nozzle, and I take the pot apart while it's still hot. Okay, and then I let it drain all the way out. At that point, tip it over, tap it a few times, get all the crust out of it. Take I don't want to say a round wire brush, but point it down, downward, not sideways, wire brush to get the bottom. Okay, then I use a round one the other way and get the sides. Okay, clean it all out, blow it out with air. I lap the pin a little bit, and back in business. I've only done that 3 times. I got to own that pot 10 to 12 years.
Yep.
I'm only
Right.
casting about 12 years, so.
It's kind of like welding. I haven't casted in a while, and I casted yesterday. And my lead pot starts acting up when it gets hot out in the garage. And, I talked about that before. I lapped the pin in it so it doesn't drip. I did that a couple years ago. But yeah, I was fumbling with it. I had to turn the temperature up just to get it to where it should be. And then after a while, it went back to where I usually set it, between 4.5, 5. So
I think you need a new thermostat.
yeah, and they're like $350 when they're on sale. I should have bought one at a birthday discount from Midway.
Yeah, but you can get it from Lee.
I know, but you get the free shipping Midway when you buy stuff, and you need $4.
Oh, if you need a few other things, yeah.
Yeah,
I
you
gotta
need
go
$4
on.
to finish your order, and that's what I do with that stuff.
Yeah. But yeah, I think that's all you probably need, Jim. It's a thermostat. The windings are getting worn and dirty.
Yeah, I cleaned the connection, but the funny thing was, after I was going, and all of a sudden it was back to normal again. And it only happens when it's hot in the garage. So
Yeah, yeah, it is. Put a fan on it. No. Yeah, my Seiko, I have the Seiko also, James. Mine drips. It's Drip-O-Matic. I lapped it a bunch of times. It just won't stop dripping.
yeah, it's just you got to play with them sometimes. But yeah, my Lee's pretty old. I mean, I wouldn't say ancient, but I can't think of how many years I've had it, and it's casted a lot of bullets. So totally cleaned it out once. Totally thoroughly lapped it, cleaned it, the connection. I hate how they have the little screws that come loose and crap, but whatever. It's cheap, or it was cheap. Now they're expensive.
Well, it's the list price, $80 basically everywhere. So
Yeah, they used to be like 65 or something.
$59.95.
Yeah.
For when if on sale, normally $69.
Yeah, I should have bought two of them then. Have one in the box.
But Jim, you really go check out Lee's website. What's his name? Just did it. Dummy Round. I think it was him. Or was it Broke Loader? I don't know. One of them just did a video on all kinds of parts they got. They bought a whole bunch of parts. They got the inside pot. They got the coil. They got the thermostat. They got every little part for it. And
yeah, I've done the Lee replacement part thing before, and you just watch your shipping as you're ordering because they bump it up now and then, and all it costs you is shipping. And did that for the reloading stuff, not the pot. But all I need on the pot is the thermostat. But if it's not the thermostat, then it's just it's just weird. It has to be the thermostat.
it more than likely is. But I know you don't want to play with PIDs. You don't find a real need for it. But if you were going to do something like that, all you got to do is take the two leads that go to the thermostat off the thermostat, put them together with a screw, and use a PID controller, and you're done. But it's a $135 investment for a PID controller, so it's like buy a $5 thermostat and see what happens first.
Yeah, you can make them. Okay, Hobbies Hobos here. Vanessa Kitty, she's home, I think. KFW's here. KFW just did a video on his new liver action, Suppressed. That made me smile because I love a liver action Suppressed. So, yeah, he got himself a Henry and he's loving it. So next couple videos will probably be on his liver action 44 mag. My 44 is not threaded, so I only do my loads off the Contender for quiet, and they're a hoot. So that's one of my next items to either thread mine because I have the 357, which I love, or just wait and buy the new Ruger Marlin or a Henry. And like I told him, I shot Jerry's when he was here in 45 Colt with Jerry's regular medium loads, not suppressor loads, and it was quiet with my 45 can on it. And it's fun. The Henrys, the barrel's a little bit longer. What are they, 18 inch, 17 inch instead of 16? That's basically a lot of the internals are similar to Marlin as far as easy to clean and stuff. So that's awesome. And I've been looking at the Henrys and stuff. I don't know. I got a Social Security check, my first one coming. So I get to spend that and the rest goes to the family from then on. That's one on the list. Let's see. Floyd Hicks is here. Hey, Floyd, and HIPAA is here. So, yeah.
Yeah, JH586 did in that video. He mentions the zinc bullets in the 35 Remington 357, 195 grain 357 Lyman bullet, and I sent them to him in zinc, and they're like 130 grains. I'm saying, I don't know. Mm-hmm. And he was like, he was like talking to me for a few hours. We were working up the load together, and he went out to that range, the 1,000-yard range, and he still hasn't told me, but he says the velocity was insane, and he grouped. He got good group with it. Yeah. He only made one load. He started somewhere to see where it was. And he was like, wow. So he says, I'm definitely going to load up more of those up. So I got to send him off a goodie box of more of those.
Oh, Vanessa's got crabs? Oh, sorry. Oh, no, wait. Sorry, Vanessa.
A lot of lobsters, not crabs.
Sorry, Vanessa.
Be right back. I got to get something else to drink.
Yeah. I got to either thread my 44 or get the Henry or wait on the Ruger. I don't know. But those are fun. 44 suppressed is so awesome because you put like a 270 grain bullet in that thing and you're thumping and you're quiet. And people freak out when they shoot my Contender 44 Magnum suppressed. They're like, what's this like? And then poof. And they're like, they just laugh. They laugh and it hits the steel like bam. Yeah. No, it's no bad. No. No, let's see. We got 22 people here. All right. Thanks for watching, people. Guys and Vanessa. Yeah, broke loader thread it, but then I gotta take the barrel off. I think Kenny said he can chuck the receiver in the lathe. Yeah, I could do that. It's probably cheaper just to thread it because it's all set up, slicked up. The thing about Marlins is I know how to time them for the length of bullet. On the carrier, if I want to just use short stuff for long stuff. I think Henry's going to be the same because it's a similar design. So, and that requires soldering a hard piece of steel. Anyway, Haas arms. Oh yeah. Tin Man's waiting on the frames for the Contenders. Yeah. They sure are taking their time. Well, yeah. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. You only have like three choices for a threaded lever, and they should all offer threaded, and they should offer it in wood stocks. Each company should do that, but for some reason they think since you're putting a can on it, you got to make it tactical and put rails everywhere and do this and that to it. Like mine's sprayed with bed liner. It's like just because it has a threaded barrel doesn't mean you have to go all tactical on it. It's weird, but I don't care. They're fun. I don't care what it looks like. I just prefer a wood one. Hopefully, Ruger will get that. No one's getting it. Nobody. These companies aren't getting it. This should have been done years ago. Suppressors are so popular right now. This should have been done years ago. Same with the tall sights.
I wish I had suppressors in New York.
Yeah. Well, right now, Texas is fighting the gov on if it's made in Texas, it stays in Texas. But the feds aren't buying it, but they're still pushing, and they're pushing short barrel rifles right now. And I like that. If more states got involved and said, hey, screw you, stay off our border. If we made it here, we can keep it, and it doesn't cost any tax.
How about if they just follow the Constitution instead of fighting it?
Yeah, that's the other thing. They classify them as a firearm. So what's the deal, people? That's your Constitution right there. It's a muffler. Are we going to ban cars for a muffler? No.
I'm looking at those water filters.
No. No, big. Oh, there's big bad mojo from people buying kits. Now they're getting visits. Same with the triggers and all that crap. Stay away from all that. Stay away.
I don't do that. I'm just joking with it. I have no. You know what? I go shooting. I put my Bluetooth headset on. It cancels out everything. I can hear people talk. It actually works. Okay, I can play music in it if I want to from my phone. So it's like. I don't care. Okay, it's part of shooting to me. I've never grew up with a silencer, so.
Yeah, but it's nice when you shoot you shoot something and nobody has a clue.
Yeah, well, it'd be nice. I could shoot in my backyard. I have
Yeah, you're not. The neighbors are not like, hey, what's going on? Oh, he's shooting again. Half the time they don't know if I'm shooting or not. They just hear a ding. Ding. So,
well, that's like a race car, Tin Man. If you have a race car and it's quiet, that's no fun.
Yeah, that's true. That's true, but you can shoot sonic stuff and still get the crack,
Oh yeah, that's well. Again, I love when I load up those low end 3006s, and I'm at the range and people looking, and they says, that's a 3006. They go, yeah, it's super reduced loads. You can shoot it all day long, and you won't hurt your shoulder. I said, if you want the real thing, it just bring a few of them with you, And I'm shooting it, and they go, it sounds like a 300 blackout. And I said, yeah, it's about right. Same bullet.
Yeah. Yeah. So hopefully someday we get the silly. It's every time you think all the gun laws are going good, and then they turn around and they're going bad, and it's like, come on, let's make up our mind here, get our freedom.
Well, every time the court steps in and knocks something down, they come in at it at a different angle with different terminology, and then it has to get through the courts again. So another 3-4 months go by, and then that gets knocked down again. It's like all they're doing is wasting taxpayers' money in the courts.
There's a prospector. Oh, yeah. Anyway. Yeah, there's drawbacks to cans, but there's so much good. They dirty up your gun. You got to clean the can. And it's still too much good. And So everyone that's never tried one that comes to the house and tries one, they're just gaga, especially at 22. They're just like, wow, that's
Yeah.
harder than a pellet gun. Yeah.
Vanessa, you don't hear the bullet that kills you either. Never mind a missile.
Yeah. Yeah, we got to abolish that. Tim. But I figure, like I said before, you pay tax on your gasoline. I will pay the tax for a can. And let's see, mine are like 12 years old. So if you factor $200 over 12 years, it was worth it. Yeah. But I'd prefer to just buy a disposable one at the store whenever I want, you know, I just chuck it when I'm done, you know. Yeah.
People were putting oil filters on there into the barrels.
Pat. Pat says there's no place to engrave a serial number on a feather pillow.
Well, there's a little white tag that hangs off it that gives you the polyester count and stuff. So yeah, they could put it on there.
Mario is here. Hey, Mario.
Hey, Mario. Hey.
Are you drinking any Bud Light lately, Mario? No homo. If you guys noticed the thumbnail today, that's Tucker Carlson, and Fox went the way of Bud Light, and it's a disaster. They're losing so much money right now. I love it. I love how people are fighting back. Absolutely love it.
People are fighting back where they feel comfortable fighting back. They won't stand up against the government, though.
Yeah, I know, but they're pushing it. They prodded the lion too many times. They're prodding the tigers, and you don't.
Well, did you see Coca-Cola? The workers all went nuts about what was going on, and something about they warned management they better not attempt to do something like that because they'll walk off the job.
Mm-hmm. Papa's Place, that's 10 years. I'm not even going there. That's 10 years in prison. That's the worst place I want to be. However, in New Zealand, they had plastic cans for pistols, and you just chuck them. You buy them and chuck them. They're cheap. You walk into the store and you buy them. However, their gun laws suck. So now they're screwed. Yeah. But I'd like to see that where you can go into a 7-Eleven and get a suppressor. Hey, you know, shoot it for a couple of weeks and poof.
James Pollard, that only has to do with mattresses.
What did he say? Where is he? People are talking a lot now.
How many years do you get if you remove the pillow tag?
Who doesn't? That scratchy thing. Yeah. Yeah, same with furniture tags. Who doesn't take those off? So, yeah, I was in Caston for a little while there, and it was like, oh, we're a little rusty, aren't we? I had the mold heated and everything, but the pot's acting weird because it was hot in the garage. And I can go use it tomorrow and it'll be perfectly fine. I don't know what it is with the heat.
Don't you have a rolling cart that you could put that on? You could roll it over by the garage door, cast at the door.
Yeah, it's on. It is, but I found that I like it right where it is.
Oh, all right. Well,
yeah, it's on wheels and it's got locking wheels. It's just table. But what I do is I open the back door a foot, the garage pop door, and then I open the garage door a foot or halfway so the hummingbirds don't come in. And the wind just sucks it right out. So I don't have any problem smelling anything. It's just perfect ventilation.
Yeah, no, but if you move the pot closer to the garage door, it'd be cooler there, I would think.
I tried putting a fan on it, and do you know what it does? It cools your nozzle.
Cools your nozzles, right?
Yeah, so you're not dripping, so you have to hit it with the torch, and so that didn't work. I think it's time for the thermostat. Lee told me, I called them once, and they said, "Aha, that's the reason. It's trying to compensate for the heat in your garage, so it's acting funny. I
And
can
that's
do it if
That's
it's
bullshit.
20 if it's 20 degrees in the garage, it casts beautifully. So it works in really cold weather. It casts beautifully. But
No, yeah, well, it's again the heat that's the thermostat sees from the pot itself.
I know, but he said something to the effect it's trying to compensate, and I don't get it at all. Like you say, it shouldn't matter. But it started acting up a couple years ago, so I got to turn my dial way up just to get it where it used to cast, and then after a while, you can turn it back down to 4.5, 5, and it's perfect. So it's like got a mind of its own. I don't want to do a PID Tin Man. I don't want to build one. I don't want extra crap on my table. I don't want that. Anyway, I don't know. Maybe someday I'll buy a fancy one, but man, they're expensive.
But you like tinkering, so I don't understand why you don't build. I mean, it's still going to cost you $100 to build one. So for 135, you get one that's all done. So
Yeah,
but you like to tinker. It's not a hard project.
I don't like electricity though. That's not my thing. I can't do electrical, whether it's battery operated or whatever. The sun does that. I can't do that.
So have your son build it.
It's fine. The pot is fine. It's just like every once in a while, it thinks that the pot's cold or hot. Yeah. So I don't know. I'll change the dial on the thermostat. It's cheap. So not, yeah, it's not going to be a big deal.
But you just said you don't like to play with electronics.
Well, no, the lead pod is easy. That's not rewiring or putting a PID in.
But a PID is nothing. It's you got power into the PID and an outlet on the box.
Yeah, but you got to build a PID. Otherwise,
It's like 12 wires.
yeah, but the only cheap way to do it is to build it. Otherwise, they're expensive.
Well, again, I got that place. What's it called? Thermomart up in Canada. $135 to your door. I had it.
Well, wait a second. I saw a PID made for something else, and I was wondering why wouldn't that work on a pot? And it's smaller, and it's got full control on it, and it's not for lead pots. It's for what was it for? It was for something stupid like a barbecue or something. I don't know what it was for.
I think they use them in making beer and stuff too.
Yeah, and it was like, well, $30 now we're talking, it was like $30 on eBay.
Yeah, but it's got to be able to handle the power draw of the pot. So 800 watts.
Yeah, I'll have to check that out. I don't know. Anyway, I'll just if it's in a bad mood, I'll just turn it off and cast another day.
Yeah, I go out there and say it's to cast, and that's my day plans for a few hours, and to say screw this, the pot ain't working right, and walk away kind of screws up my day.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only reason why I wanted a second pot is I only have one. So if the coil goes bad, I'm down until I can get it fixed. So I figure if I get the second one working, it becomes a spare.
Yeah. Well, James, here's the problem. I have a thermometer, which I never use. And what happens is the spout will not drain, it will not pour. And it thinks that and the lead is all melted and everything. It looks fine. I mean, if I took a spoon and went like this and put it on a piece of wood, and in 4 seconds it would harden like your sprue, but the pot is thinking something else to get it to drip, right? And you use a torch on it, you can torch the crap out of that thing, and it'll stop after one or two. This is when it's uppity and thinks that it's weird outside. So I have no idea. I will try the thermostat thing. The parts are cheap. But for now, it started off bad, but like I said, I went and had a smoke and I come back and everything was fine. Turn it down to 4.5. I'm casting beautiful bullets. And it's pouring. So
Yeah, I don't know.
I think what they should do, if I was to improve the Elite Pot, I'd have a little coil real close to that pour spout. So that's always hot.
Well, I wonder if you have another situation that when the people, well, you've had yours apart. If the coil's too far up on the pot, the bottom will get cold.
6-shooter Texan, it could have been for a PID for a pellet smoker. It was for something else. I'm like, that's brilliant, and it's cheap, and it's common, and it could work on a pot maybe. Anyway, okay, sorry, Andy.
Sorry, what?
Well, you were finishing, and I didn't answer.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, your coil, maybe the coil inside that wraps around the pot is bent, and the thing's lit up too far in the pot. It should be farther down.
Maybe I can take the sides off and tweak it, pull the can out and tweak it so it's closer, maybe even yank it.
Maybe it is bent now. Maybe how long has this problem been?
2-3 years, and it's only when it's super hot out in the garage.
And did you take it apart at a point in time at that time frame and put it back together?
I think about 4 years. I totally gutted it, cleaned it, and lapped it.
So maybe the coil is not sitting right.
And I even cleaned the connection inside. You got those 2 copper things like this.
Mm-hmm.
And I cleaned that because you could see a little corrosion, and people should look for that. It's really easy to get to. Take the top off. Really easy. Just unscrew the screws, take the top where the dial is, and clean that connection. I did that. So it is got to be the coil, and it might not be close enough to that spout.
Maybe the coil needs a little bending, and maybe when you took it apart, maybe the coil diameter expanded a little. Maybe
No, when I took it apart, I didn't mess with all I did was, take the bowl out of it and the top end. That's all it needed cleaning,
Right.
Inside, just blew it real quick. You get some kind of weird looking stuff around.
Yeah, but I wonder if when you put the pot back in, if you hit the coil and bent it downward a little. Downward is what you would think you would want, not up. So I don't know.
Yeah, well, when I feel like a project and want to drain the thing, I'll take it out and look at it.
Yeah. Well, like I said, my Seiko pot that I do the zinc with, I have a big. I don't want to say big. It's maybe it's a 5-quart pot. Okay, that fits over the whole top of it, so it keeps the heat in.
Mario, if you want to come on, here's a link. I don't have too many email invites anymore, so we go by link. So, and anyone else wants to come on, there's a link. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I could probably go all this week without a single problem. I tell you what, an 8-cavity MP mold spits out some rounds. Yeah. but it's a little funky with the lead handles, you know. Uh, that spits out some ammo. Yeah. And it weighs the same as the Lee 6 cap.
All righty. I got to roll. I got the AC turned on in my house. You believe this?
Oh, yeah.
I just turned it on. We only hit 60 something, 68 degrees. That sun was beating on the house all day. It feels warm in here. And it was 76 degrees in here.
Yeah.
All righty, everybody. Have a great weekend. And we'll see you on other chats or whatever. And that's about it. Be safe.
Okay. Thanks for coming on, Andy. And I want to hear about that Ruger. So you got to do it this week.
I don't know. I was thinking of next weekend, Mother's Day, because if tomorrow's a really nice day, everybody and his brother's going to the range.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. And, I figure I can, next Sunday is Mother's Day. So I figured it'll be a lot emptier. So, that's about it. All right, guys. Have a great night. See you soon.
Okay, take care. Yeah, Papa's. I make the Utah mold guide. Oof, now I'm big. Yeah, you got to have something to rest your mold right there if you want. So if no one else wants to come on, we'll just kill it right here. I got good UFC coming on tonight. Well, it's on right now, prelim. So either way, people. Otherwise, you can come on. I'll put a link right here. And if not, I want to thank everyone that showed up tonight. And I don't like this big screen. I'm trying to hide in dark lights here with the shitty pixels. This is bad. How do I make myself smaller? No, can't do it. Son of a bitch. Oh, we got Tim.
Why, hello.
Thanks, Tim. Save
I didn't want you to feel like you was by yourself.
One of the side recommendations was your old bear load. I don't know if you saw me reply to that.
Oh, yeah.
Your old video, and so I replied to it because when they delete you from YouTube and kill your channel, all your replies are gone too. So all the replies you do to other people are gone. They just wipe your ass out.
Yeah.
And so I replied to that and I started laughing. Oh, the bear load. So I had to watch the video again. It's awesome. And I was like, what's he using? Probably dot. Yeah.
Is that what I was using?
Green dot and blue dot.
That's like a 6-year-old video, I think.
Yeah. And I'm like, damn, blue dot, green dot. Yeah. That was good. So yeah, Tim has a old video that's called the bear load. He's doing a spoof on how to take a polar bear out. He's making a polar bear load.
Yeah, with a 45 ACP.
Yep, ASAP.
I don't know if that was a plus B plus or not.
I'm sure it was. If you're shoving blue dot in there, that's a magnum. That's a 10 millimeter and powder, but I'm sure you loaded everything with blue dot or green dot.
Yeah, I loaded up some blue dot one time in a 41 Magnum and the ejector rod flew off. And a Ruger Blackhawk. The ejector rod flew off.
Oh.
It had a pretty flame, though.
Oh, I bet it was a nice torch. Yeah, blue dot's a torture. That's for sure.
It is pretty harsh.
That's funny. It's hilarious. Hang on, I'm gonna go into the garage for a second. So how you been doing this week, Tim?
I've been doing good. Yourself?
Pretty good. Pretty good. Yep.
I was on vacation till Thursday. I went in Thursday and Friday and worked.
Oh, nice.
So
Catch,
that helps.
yeah, catch up on stuff at home.
Yeah, I caught up on my sleep.
Ouch, baby. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, hang on. I'm still here. I'm just going to the garage.
All right.
It's good to see you, though.
Yeah, I can't see the side chat on my phone.
Oh,
And I haven't used my Chromebook in a long time, so all that information got deleted or something. So now I'm like, what the heck?
oh, yeah. Your Chromebook. You're gonna have to probably. I need to do it to mine. Redo. Whatever they call it. Reboot it to where it was originally,
Reboot it.
which means you lose everything on there.
Yeah, I hate to even mess with it because I don't know all my passwords and all that crap.
Well, if you can get into it, you should be able to put it back to this original setting when you bought it, and then it won't know you have a password, and then you make a new one. Jamie can help you with that. He fixes them.
Yeah,
That's what he does at the schools.
right.
Yeah.
You ever use IMR 4227 in your blackout?
I haven't tried it in blackout. No, that's one I haven't tried yet. But she will work.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to load me up some.
James Pullard says, I miss making the dot comments on Tim's videos.
Yeah.
I'll read them for you, Tim.
Well, I can see it when you post it up.
Oh, okay. Well, there. That's easier.
Yeah.
Well, we had probably 8 people left thinking we're going off. So,
Oh, maybe they just don't like me.
no, they thought we were saying goodbye, I think.
Oh, maybe.
Can you read that one?
Yeah, I actually like it in the 350 Legend. It works really well in the 350 Legend.
Mm-hmm. And Papa loves it for blackout.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
I loaded up some Tin Man sent me some bullets. I loaded it up with Shooter's World heavy pistol.
Yep. Yep, that's a great Magnum powder too.
Yeah, I like it in the 350 Legend.
Yeah, I like it in what did I use it in? 44. What else? I like it. It meters good. It's good stuff.
Yeah, it is. It is.
It's like number 9.
Yep. I've actually used number 9 data to get some of the loads.
Yeah, go like a little hair. I think when I was doing it, I go a hair lower than number 9.
Yeah,
I don't go off of their data because their European data is a little hot. It's a little spicy.
yeah,
Yeah, so you got to watch out for that. HIPAA.
yeah. I load it down, then work it up to where I'm comfortable with it. You normally hit an accuracy load before you get to your max. In all the cases I've come across.
Yep. Except for H110, 296 kind of likes to be in the upper end.
Yeah, that's another harsh powder like Blue Dot.
It's a great powder though. It's a Barker, but there's certain loads that you got to go there. Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, there's certain loads.
Well, that's another thing I like in my 350 Legend is that H110.
Yep. Yeah, that's H110, 296. You got to have around the house. If you got magnums, and if you got mid or lighter 300 blackout bullets,
Yep.
they work great. Let's see. HIPAA's saying that's on the 4227. Compresses past 18 grains. That sounds kind of like 680 will start compressing around 1680. It's close. It's similar to, yeah.
Yeah, I think I was going to try 17 grains of, is that what it was? Yeah, around 17 grains.
Raul has found a piece of Amerisec brass. Yeah, that's the stuff where the firing pin holes are to the side,
Oh,
or the
no.
primer pocket holes are way over to the side, and the brass is really cheesy. And the ammo used to come in plastic Tupperware containers where you can see it. There's your sign right there. But yeah, bad. Oh, that's funny. That's funny, Rollis. Let's see. I'm putting these up so Tim can read them. I like 296. Yeah. Yeah.
Now, when you're saying hot, James, are you talking like a 110 to 125 grain bullet?
I shoot 130s, all the way up to the 155ers too. But for the small fast bullets, yeah, it's awesome. H110 296 works awesome in blackout, and it meters nice.
Yeah.
Meters so nice. That's the thing. I really try and stick with metering powders, but you can't avoid Unique and you can't avoid Trail Boss. They're just that good for being quiet and stuff and different loads.
Well, that's true.
And Unique is so good in the taco loads. Oh my gosh. The taco bullet. So I have some pet loads, but I like to, you get bored with your pet loads.
Yeah.
You got to play. You got to play around. But yeah, everyone's got to have a can of Unique, otherwise you panic.
That was my very first powder that I ever used was Unique.
Yeah, good stuff. You can use everything, shotgun, anything.
Oh yeah, that's what I use in my 20 gauge.
Yeah. What was I using? Universal. There's two universals. You don't want to get them mixed up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Universal and 20 gauge works pretty good, nice and mild. You got Universal and Universal Clays.
Yeah, Universal Clays is, yeah. Well, now they wasn't making that for a while. Did they start making that again?
Oh, shoot, I don't know.
Because that's why the Hercules powders, well, it's now Hercules powders now, was coming out with the clay dot.
Oh, yeah. Anything with a dot, Tim.
I like the clay dot. It's pretty good stuff.
Yeah. Cool. Anyone seen Trail Boss yet? HIPAA, the word on the streets was it'll be a year or so. It'll be a year or so and it'll be plentiful again, according to the company. So you just got to wait a while. I think I have 2 or 3 jugs left, 2.5. Kind of panicking. They're only 9 ounce. They're not a pound.
Yep.
And that does not meter well, but you get your scoopers out,
Yeah.
It'll take long, scoop and trickle.
Yeah, that's something that's better by volume than weighing.
Hmm. Um, okay, keep the questions coming, boys. Where is Tin Man? Tin Man hurt his back. He probably can't even sit up.
Oh no.
Yeah, he's probably watching from bed or on the couch. Yeah, he's got a messed up back. I saw the x-ray. It's bad. Looks like a question mark
Oh,
at the bottom. Yeah. In
that's
the
not
X,
good.
yeah. In the X-ray, they had a toy car in it, and no. Mm. And there's a toy car down below his back. Yeah, it was weird. Yeah.
That is weird. Yeah, and if they had in color, it would be a salmon color.
Yeah.
Poor Tin Man.
Tin Man wants to know what overall length he used.
I don't have calipers right now because they run on a damn battery.
Oh yeah, you're gonna have to get an analog.
I had some more CBS around here, and I don't know where they went. Just a dial caliper without
Yeah.
batteries, and I don't know. I don't know where it went.
I still like to see the numbers just pop up. So I buy battery packs by the 5 or 10 pack, eBay, whatever.
Yeah,
Get a decent brand though, and it's cheap. It's cheaper than the store, but any store will have them. And that way you got an extra. Yeah, that's the one drawback with that. And then the dial calibers, you're like, and it take, sometimes you're like, what? Yeah.
yeah,
Sometimes monkeys just like to see the numbers.
that's it.
Let's see. Ooh, Canada prices, powder. Oof. E. Yeah, that's bad. Bad. They're probably going to ban it too. You watch out. You better stock up.
Yeah, when I was out the other day, and I was asking you about that 244 Winchester powder. That one place had it. They had in 8-pound kegs. They had in 1 pounds. They had a bunch of it, and I was like, I've never even heard of 244.
Or 4227?
No, the Winchester 244.
Oh, the 244. Okay. Yeah, neither have I.
I looked it up on their website, for their loadings and stuff, and I guess it's a little bit like Unique or yeah, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
It was good 9mm and 38s.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. Let's see, HIPAA. Yeah, I saw that HIPAA. Um,
Yeah, that might be where I have that.
oh, he's talking about, okay, on his bullet. Yeah.
Yeah.
I could go in on the bench and look real quick. I got it on a piece of paper. Probably somewhere around there. Maybe
I really don't get, I don't know. I've always been that way. I don't get too tied up on the overall length. If it fits in my gun, I try to make it the same each time. I just, get my loads, and I find a good load. I just stick with that.
Yeah, you just don't want the bullet or ogive hitting the lands and sticking. Yeah. That's where James ran into. Yeah. I got it on a piece of paper on the bench.
1.950. Okay.
Yeah, it'll depend on your chamber, though.
It'll be fine.
There's nothing worse trying to rack around out of an AR. Oh, with
Yeah.
the rear handle. Oof. Side charger's a little easier, but rear charger, oof.
Yeah.
Sometimes it needs a little help with the rod. Just a little love tap. Then you can rack the thing out of there. Just don't let the firing pin inertia go off while you're doing that.
Yep.
Because they're free floaters, you know.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, I was watching some of Elvis Elmo's videos here the other day, and he was getting into using substituting primers and stuff, and he was talking about slam fires and stuff. But he was having good luck with pistol primers in his. I think he was using a 223 though, but still, that's still a lot of pressure on a primer.
yeah, I don't remember that one. You know, I haven't seen an Elvis Ammo video forever. I should go back, and it's always fun. Yep. He hasn't done any new ones, has he? I think I'm sub to him since I got canned off of YouTube. Pretty sure I'm still sub to him.
Yeah, don't worry about the cookies and the milk. Just give me some titties and boobs, or boobs and beer.
Wow. You got titties on the brain worse than me, Tim.
I worked with a guy. I'd always ask him, "Hey, how you doing?" or "How's he coming along?" or something. He said, "I'd rather be looking at bare naked boobies." I said, "Okay, whatever."
Is that what his shirt said? I missed that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Here.
let me blow you up. Oh, that'll work. That'll work going into church. Reloader 762 is here. Hey, bud. Well, good to see you, Pat.
Good to see you too, Jim. Been a long time.
Yeah, last week didn't work out.
Oh, speaking of last week, do you have allergies?
Oh, probably. If it's not the germs the little one's bringing into the house every week.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Jim last week he missed. But do you have allergies?
No, hay fever, but that's been years and years. That's if
Okay.
you go tall grass with the stuff on the ends and you rub your face in it. I used to get hay fever. That's the only thing that
Well, I was wondering what was causing your vertigo.
Oh, vertigo is an inner ear thing.
Oh, you get the little crystals?
Crystals in your ears, yeah.
Yeah.
And then I found out a lot of people have had it, and this is a recent thing for me. So I'm like, what the hell is this? It's the worst thing you could ever go through.
Yeah. Well, I get it, but it's because of allergies. So I take Zyrtec all the time to keep from getting vertigo.
Okay, that's affecting your ears somehow.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
My equilibrium.
With hay fever, when I was younger, if I was crawling around in tall grass, my eyes would puff up almost shut. That's how bad it was. As soon as you rub your eyes puff up. You look like Rocky.
Yeah, that vertigo and Meniere's disease. That's why I don't go visit the doctor anymore. I remember I thought I was going to die. I was just hitting walls, puking. I couldn't drive. I couldn't see. I go to the doctor and it's like, oh yeah, it's normal. Here, have a couple of those and you'll get over it in 6 weeks or so. Call me after 2 or 3 months and you're still having troubles. Otherwise, bye. See ya.
Yeah. I think he's right about the number 7 or number 5. I mean,
Oh, but you got to have a fiber optic front sight, or the treatment won't work.
yeah,
uh, but yeah, I think my wife mentioned there's something like an antihistamine or something that helps. So
yes,
it must be related somehow to allergies or something also.
yeah, yeah. Next time you get that, get some of that Zyrtec,
Okay.
that allergy pills. That should help you. But now, if you are getting the crystals that's coming loose in your eardrum, they want you to lay with your head
Yeah.
off the side of the bed.
Yeah. And then you go this way and then you look up and
Yeah, then you fall over.
I think with me, it's more of an earwax thing and getting carried away with Q-tip.
Oh, could be.
Yeah. When you get older, you get more earwax. I don't get it. And hair. Why does hair? I still can't grow a beard, but my ears, I could have bearded ears to hear. When you get older. Ears and eyebrows. What the hell?
Yeah, I get this one long white hair on my ear, and the kids at work, they'll go, I hate that. And they'll come up, they'll try to pull it off, and they can't get it. It won't pull, and it's like, you're hurting me. Quit.
It's hard to pluck ear hair. It's hard. Are we at that point? No, we're only an hour and a half and we're talking ear hair. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what it is with ear hair, but yeah, I could grow ear beard. Yeah.
Ear beard.
Yeah. Yeah, hydrogen peroxide and hot water, warm water. Yep. And then flush it out with the thing. Yep.
Going up and down the mountain would probably help pop them every now and then too. Just driving to town a few times.
Yeah. That's true. I've had my ears just like on an airplane when I'm coming up the driveway.
Oh, I bet.
Oh, there's that little elevation there. Yeah. Yeah. Falls off your legs, grows on your ears. Yep, that's exactly right. Oh, that's funny. So Pat, you've done any shooting lately?
No, I haven't done any shooting lately.
Okay, how's it going there? Have you been to the other place or staying where you are right now, or what?
No, I was up to Vegas. I don't know, 2 weeks ago. No chat that weekend, but I was up there. Usually, you call an early chat on Friday when I'm almost or Saturday. You're almost there. Yeah, no, it's been okay though. Yeah, Vegas is nice. Nothing, no drama really. I mean, yeah, everything's good. I had a job interview this week at a Honda dealer, so we'll see if I get called on that. So my vacation may almost be over.
Oh, okay, and same kind of deal, running the computers and meet.
Yeah, doing a car dealership chain, same thing.
All right. That sounds good. Hopefully you have a better upper room for the live chats with a cozy chair.
Yep, somebody will have cleaned it first. So hopefully I go in there and it's clean.
That's funny. Yeah, you don't want to be caught on a live chat your first week anyway. Yeah.
Well, Yeah, it kind of doesn't matter. I wasn't screwing around live chatting with you guys unless there was nothing going on.
Yeah, I know. I know.
You know?
And you were still doing stuff while you were on it. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's part of the business is, you fire up like an install and then you got to wait 40 minutes before you take the next step.
Yeah. That's right. Let's see. Putting these up for Tim here. Estrogen pills. Mm. Some 380s today. Yep, I gotta do some more testing with that mold that Six Shooters Texan. I haven't done any loading. I'm rusty. I haven't done anything lately. When was the last loading vid? Probably forever.
Yep.
Got a lot of brass to clean. Once it got warm out, I'm like, oh, geez, gonna have clean brass now.
Yeah, you're gonna have to run up there and get some of them Easter eggs up on the hill.
Yeah, I gotta go up there and do that because they're glistening in the sun, the shiny ones anyway. And I don't want the planes to see them. If we get like an emergency chopper getting someone out of the woods because they get stuck now and then, they fly over the house and they're like, damn, look at all the gold down there. It looks like gold, all the AK bullets and stuff.
Oh, that's
In the
funny.
sun, it looks like gold chunks, and I don't want people snooping around. So yeah, we gotta go pick that up. Good reminder. Yeah, got to do that. And it should be dry enough to walk around too.
Over here dropping powder, and I ain't even put my powder in there yet.
I miss the Tim reloading vids. Yeah.
Yeah, I need to get back into it.
And watching your old vid, your bench was by the door, and now you have it by the other, the garage door.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's in the middle now.
Boss. I got mine.
All right. And that was, you found that recently?
No.
Oh.
No, I had it. I tried it out in the Martini Henry. It was like, 35 grains of this stuff. And it was unsatisfying. It went thoop. Just a little thoop.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't think it works as well on bigger rifle cartridges as it does on smaller stuff like pistol. Once you get all that volume and stuff, then you got to start looking at data, I think. I don't know. Depends on how much you put in there. Yeah, it was probably boring to you. Yeah.
Yeah.
You like the feedback. Yeah.
There was no noise, no flash. It sounded like, I don't know, just thump.
Well, we kind of like that with suppressors.
Oh, I'm swaging 223 brass with the APP. Long process. Yep. Just think, Tin Man, it's only a year or two away. You can put the red head on it.
Let's see. 6-2 is doing 9 or 10 tomorrow. Yeah, I have 9 on the Dillon with that bullet set up that I was casting yesterday, and I was running out of bullets. So I was like, damn it, I got the Dillon ready, and now I got to cast bullets and wait like a week or two before I load them. Have any of you guys noticed that this might not be true, but when you first gas your bullets, and if you load them right away, they're not as accurate as the ones that are a couple weeks old.
Yeah, that's probably true.
Is that just me or what?
No, that's probably true.
They just didn't quite cure or harden enough or something. I don't know. This could be just weird thinking, but last time I was in a hurry and I noticed they weren't as accurate, same load as before. Now, it could have been a bad shooting day. With Uncle Jim, that happens a lot. He says that's true, huh? Okay.
Yeah, I think somebody had a video out. I think it was that guy up there in Canada that I don't even remember who he is now. But he went through a lot of testing with cast bullets, and he said something about it takes a week for him to get that hardness back.
Well, yeah, they'll get harder sitting for 3 weeks. Yeah. But I just noticed that even if it wasn't harder, why wasn't it shooting as good? Yeah.
Yeah, well, they'll be more consistent in the hardness too.
Yeah.
So before they harden up all the way, it depends on how quick they cooled and which side of the pan they were dropped into and all that. But after a week or two, it all levels out.
Yeah. Yeah, like 6'2" said, I like to wait a couple weeks and then boom.
I'm going to grab me a beverage. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, it's kind of funny. I know it gets harder when they sit. They cure. But just thinking that, well, what's the difference between if I casted a BHN one time and a BHN the other? It shouldn't matter too much. But yet I noticed that, wow, it's either a bad day or something's wrong. And you get in a rush. You're trying a new mold. You want to shoot it right now. I was trying Texans mold and I loaded them right now. And it was like, when I loaded them later, it's like, damn, damn, they shot better after sitting.
Yep. You just need to be a little patient.
You just need to have lots of casting projects, and so you're never waiting. Yeah. So
I've seen your shelf almost as bad as mine. I mean, you just cast them up, throw them on the shelf, and by the time you get to them, they're done.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my bench was so bad for a while, I was tripping over bullets on the floor in pans. Tripping over them. I put them on the floor because the bench didn't have room. That's bad.
That is bad.
And the file cabinets, they're full and in disarray. And that's bad. That's because they needed powder coat or size. They needed sizing, so they're on there. So when Ozark came over, I put them all in containers and said, need sizing, and checked them somewhere. But yeah, when you're not looking and you're walking around the corner, and you've seen my reloading room, I got the file cabinets around an L shape. When I'm walking around the corner and I'm not looking, and you kick a pan of bullets, son of a bitch. Sergeant Bulldog's here. Haven't seen him forever. Hey, Sergeant Bulldog. Yeah. So get them off the floor, people.
Yep.
I also have quite the collection of brass and little jars that are at my feet now. They just keep multiplying and coming out of the shelves. Gotta do something with that. Once fired, twice fired, and that's why they're all separate and all that crap. Oh well. We deal with it.
You say you separate your brass and once fired, twice fired?
Yeah, sometimes if I have new brass, I'm gonna have once, twice jars until
Really?
either cleaned or ready to clean, you know. And so they're now collecting. I'm getting too many calibers. They're starting to protrude past the bench. Yeah.
I normally just mix mine, and whenever they fail, they fail.
Well, I'll do that with once they're fired a few times, then they're going to be cycle brass. But I'll save the once fired for the warm stuff, once, twice, or test loads. So I like to keep some separate.
You ever anneal yours?
Not pistol. These are pistol brass. So,
Okay.
but yeah, anneal all rifle and blackout. It just forms better. Forms better, same tension. That's another thing. I got a ton of blackout brass to make. I'm not looking forward to that.
Yeah, I'm going to be making a video here for too long, I hope, and get things situated on the worst way of making 300 blackout.
Yes.
And I hope it works out. It's always funny how you title your videos. You can get a lot of views. You know what I mean? It's how you titled your videos.
Yeah, it's called what's it called? Clickbait.
Yeah. You know, it's like that video that I made when I was just talking about 6mm arc. I said, so you don't want me to talk about 6mm arc? Man, boom, I just got all kinds of views on that. I was like, okay. So you got to be sarcastic when you do your titles.
Well, yeah, I'm sure your bear load got a lot of hits. 45 ACP polar bear loads.
I think it's up to 15,000.
Yeah, clickbait. We should do a clickbait test. I could come up with a few. I sat on a 308 and it went off.
Yep.
Stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen videos like that before. They've titled it something and you're expecting to see it, and the whole video's not even that.
Yeah. I know. I get that with a lot of UFC stuff. It's just clickbait. And then people are like, dude, it had nothing. Where's the thing? Yeah.
Yeah.
Full auto Martini Henry with a bump stock and pistol brace.
I did a video of that. Bump stock Martini Henry one time. They didn't fight. They didn't pull it down.
I know you're like Teflon. It just YouTube just bounces off of you.
Oh, did you see how fast they were to hit Kyle? Man, that was impressive.
Yeah, I'm still on probation for another month and a half. I mean, probation, you're deleted. Yeah. You get 2 strikes, it's 90 days. So I just hope people can count to 3, because that's where I'll be.
Well, you know, I thought I deleted all the videos that on YouTube that I thought I'd get in trouble with, but apparently not.
No, no.
No, I don't think it matters. But then I'm not normal with them. I think they just decide to get you.
Yeah. And it's always my older ones that they hit me with. I'm like, what the heck?
Yep. I call those pre-ban. Hey, let me get on. I call them pre-bans
Yeah.
before the rules. Okay. And they get you for pre-bans. And I told them that before. I said, this is a pre-ban, you stupid idiots. They don't care.
No, because it's still being shown.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Bulldog, what happened to Kyle was he decided to poke the bear and did a live stream and showed his AR-15 for about 5 seconds. And then we're talking shit about YouTube, and then poof, stream gone.
Well, he said he was going to do that.
Yeah, we still have to test the rerun live chats showing guns and see what they do there. Because it's not live. But it's stupid now. You can't even insert a magazine or screw on a can. Really? Really?
Really? Yeah.
It's Bud Light stuff, okay?
Uh-huh.
Very Bud Light.
Yeah, so it's okay when they give you one strike if you wait a week. That's fine. But now if you get 2 strikes, you got 90 days to wait it out. And then you know they're going to get you. You know.
Hey, I'm impressed. This 42-27 meter's pretty good.
All right. Yeah, it's nice when you have a really good shooting metering powder.
Yeah, I don't mind running the trickler, but I just assume not if I don't have to.
Yeah. But yeah, if you can get the best of all worlds, good metering, good accuracy, inexpensive, that's awesome. How's the girl doing, Pat?
Well, naughty.
Just like the birds right now, huh?
Oh, well, the birdie, it's springtime. So Nemo got a shower yesterday, so he got sexy feather printing time, and he was happy about that for a while. You know, the girlfriend had to gussy him up afterwards, and they've been sleeping holding hands. It's like, you know, too cute.
Oh. There was
no box, no nookie. That's the rule. She won't let him get near her if there's no house.
couple chats a year. I don't know. We've had a couple chats I thought would have been zapped, but they weren't. They got me once for disinformation, being political. Disinformation? Really? You're the ones.
You know, the only video YouTube ever deleted of mine was the one where I went up and said the whistleblower is Eric Charamella. They pulled that one pretty quick. Said, we're not going to give you a strike or nothing, but, you know, we have to take this down.
You know, they've done me that way. They've taken down some videos and not give me a strike.
Yep. Yeah, I've had probably half dozen or more of those where, okay, at least they didn't strike you, you know.
Yeah.
I can repost it. It's saved somewhere else, you know.
Yeah, they purged quite a few, and then I purged quite a few, and I was like, wow, if I keep purging what I think they're going to strike me on, I won't have a video left.
Yeah, I think my recent vids are going over to what's it called now? But they didn't go back. They only started where I started. What's the one everyone's using now?
Rumble.
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 Yeah. And this is a weird thing. I couldn't even find them. I thought, well, they're not there. They make you register twice.
Huh.
Yes. And when the little bastards wanted my phone number, I said no. So I can put a thumbs up or a rumble, but I can't write a comment. And fuck them, they're not getting my phone number.
And this is the funny thing about Rumble, though. Tin Man helped me because it wouldn't let me do it. Throw your videos over there. And he said, well, you got to re-register. You got to put a name down, another name, right? So this time I used Uncle Jim, like I always do, 2 separate words, because at first they made me do one word, all together, everything. So I go over there, can't find the videos. Oh, it's not working. And so and then I see on the side, there's a regular Uncle Jim with no logo, no picture. And I click on that, and that's me, and there's my videos now. So I think 5 videos are on there now. And it's Uncle Jim instead of one word. So that's easy. I thought that was great, but I had to do it twice. Yeah. I hate that. But it worked out good because I got my name.
There you go.
Yeah, it's easier to describe than what did I say last chat? I said you need a capital Uncle and a capital Jim, all one word together, 2. And now it's just Uncle Jim. I don't think there's even a 2. Maybe there's a 2, but it's all separate. So that's good. I don't like Odyssey because Odyssey is great because it throws all my videos there. However, they got these damn spam little things. You got to click the X to get it out of the way, commercial crap, just to see your own videos. Not even.
Yeah.
Oh, that's weird. I don't like that. They got to make money, but the kind that, like, say you went to a news channel or something online, you got just a million of these things popping up.
Right.
I hate that. I refuse to do that. You guys know what I'm talking about.
Yep.
I'm a spammer grandma.
Well, yeah, there's some of us that skip through the commercials. It drives the little woman crazy. I won't watch one. So we're watching TV and I'll channel surf while the commercial's going. Drives her nuts.
Yeah. I'll put it on pause, go do something and come back, and then I can fast forward all the commercials.
Yep.
Just put it on pause on your TV if you got that. That works awesome. But yeah, it'll really piss her off when you miss some of the stuff while you were surfing. You come back and it's like, oh, the climax of the movie.
Yep.
Looks like this is over. Turn that off. Speaking of which, all right. It's time for another pub here. Let me try something else here. All right, we're going to try that. Nosh.
Is that just regular beer?
No, it's kind of like a microbrew local. Here's another one with a prospector on it. You get them by the case. They have like 5 of each kinds.
Yep.
Yep.
And one is terrible. I was all excited because I like a Pilsner now and then, especially in summer, a real Pilsner. They put lime in it.
Oh,
Yeah, and it tastes like lime. So it's like one of those foo-foo Mike's drinks or something. It's no. It would have been great without the lime.
so it's like Bud Light lime.
No, these are heavier than that.
Oh, the lime flavor was heavier.
What's really cool is now the trannies are boycotting Bud. So it's like
They're getting it at both ends.
both ends.
This one has a hint of grapefruit, which actually works. Wow, that has a hint of grapefruit in it. What is with fruit in beers? Oh, well.
Well, I'm gonna go get one. You've inspired me. I'll be back.
Yeah, I haven't had beer in a while, and I miss a good beer that has good flavor to it. This one's yeller, like the cat. It's good. That's actually one of my favorites out of this case. And they have a little chart on here too that tells you hops and all the stuff. Interesting. Oh, and then we freeze the cans. You freeze the cans with water and shoot them in the cannon. Yes.
There you go.
That way, if someone's walking along in the backyard and they see, oh, it's a Utah beer. All right, it's okay. Yeah. We try and find them all.
Oh, it's funny.
Mm-hmm. Tell you what, getting hit with a can at 70 yards will mess you up.
Well, I bet. Moose Drool. That's funny. I was just thinking of Moose Drool when he said one of them beers that he had was horrible.
Yeah. My son has some ice cream. His birthday was a while ago. He has some ice cream. It's something droppings. It's like deer poop in there. It's
Yeah.
fudge droppings in there, but they call it something droppings. Yeah. It's good.
Funny.
Oh man, they had a sale last week on Ben and Jerry's. Now I usually, for political reasons, won't buy Ben and Jerry's. Screw those guys.
Yeah.
But it was like $2.50 a pint, and so yeah, I picked up a whole bunch of that shit because it is good ice cream, even though it's commie.
Yeah.
I think the little woman's put on 15 pounds. She comes home from work and it's straight to 1,200 calorie pint of ice cream.
Oh yeah.
I saw where someone had locks on their ice cream, so only you can open it. They have lock tops. Moose tracks. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that.
What the heck was that, Pat?
That was a bee.
Wow. Yeah, it sounded like a dragonfly or something.
Nope, that's a bee.
He's probably after your Moose Drool.
5 minutes from now, he'll be like, "Oh, there's a bee nest! Ah, son of a bitch!" Oh, you don't want that in your hopper.
I don't know. Growing up, we had bees in the wall, and at my place, and they finally took them out. It was 400 pounds of honey,
Wow.
It would just drone. So there are bees everywhere, but they keep to themselves most of the time. You know, I got nothing against bees.
Yeah, if you don't bug them, I've never had a problem. Even wasps and stuff like that. As long as you leave them alone, you're fine.
Now we got these little mosquitoes that have been out the last, I guess, 2 years. Imported from somewhere. These little ankle biters. So, yeah, they suck. My feet swell up like a bunch of grapes. Little
Yeah.
bastards. Now those I don't like, and they're so tiny you can't see them.
Yeah, mosquitoes suck. Yeah. Luckily, we don't have too many around here. But I remember when I was by the ocean, it was terrible. I was out at night golfing in the dark on a golf course, which I shouldn't have been on, but I had a few beers. What the hell? So I'm golfing in the dark, and I got chewed up with mosquitoes everywhere. That wasn't a good idea.
Yeah, I was in Memphis. I was working security, and the Memphis craft was going on strike, and they sent me down there to watch a gate, and it was overnight. And every night I'd get swarmed by them damn mosquitoes off that river. And when I got back about 3 days later, I started breaking out in these little black bumps. I went to the doctor, and he said I had a delayed allergic reaction to the mosquito bite.
Wow. Hey, Patriot Paul, how's it going? Thanks. Good to see you. Yeah, mosquitoes are a pain in the butt. You can't, unless you put something on, there's nothing you can do about it. But we don't have too much stagnant water where we are now, so it's not an issue. I might see one a year or something, if the pond down there gets stagnant. That's about it. Yeah. And I haven't seen any ticks around here, but I know they're here somewhere, but I've never had a tick on me either. Those are another little bastard you don't want.
Yeah.
Well, you got cats, so you'll know.
Huh.
They'll start chewing up the cats first.
Huh. Haven't seen any. But I know that they'll go after squirrels and deer and stuff like that. But no, haven't seen them. But yeah, as far as bees are concerned, nah. I have had these nasty ass flies that bite you, big ones, horse flies or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I think I was doing a video. I was shooting a video and one bit me right when I'm shooting. It's in an old video somewhere, and man, that hurt. And then he kept coming back, and I was, trying to beat the hell out of this thing. And as soon as I'd get rested and ready to pull the trigger, boom, he hits me on the leg again. I'm like, son of a bitch. And they hurt. Yeah, screw those bastards. Might have to get one of those zappers and put it right on the bench. Oof! I don't want to hear that story, Bulldog. No, I don't want to hear about that one. Yeah, one thing when Ozark was over here, I forgot to do is have him drag the rock with his nuts. Yeah, I forgot to do that one. But he was only here, he was here and gone. He just stopped by. So we didn't have time to do too much video. think the painting one was hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah. So green, what was it? Painting. That was hilarious.
Yep.
And it was great because I had the green wig. What's the artist's name? What?
Bob Ross.
Okay, Bob Ross. So I came up with the idea before he came over of doing Bob Ross, and he's wearing a green wig and he's going green. And that's all I had. And he came up with, we'll do happy little windmills and solar panels. And I'm just laughing my ass off. And then we get to the other picture and I'm like, hey, do this. And he's like, nope, I got this. And he concentrates on the horse submitting emissions. I just almost lost it while I'm trying to hold the phone. You know, it was hilarious. He nailed that. He took it and ran. Yeah. That was fun. And they were one take wonders. Him and Twisted Twines, one take wonders. So that was good. Real easy. I need to visit the shit. Yeah, those paintings are on the wall there. My wife's mom did those paintings. She was doing like a Bob Ross type deal. And that's why those paintings are on the wall. My wife's mom did those. And she's like, you're not going to touch them now, are you? You know, you're not going to put paint on them, are you? And I'm like, no, we're pretending. She got very protective. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, Ozark's got a comedy brain. Oh hell yeah. And Preacher. All of you guys got comedy brains, whether you know it or not.
Yeah, there's something about them them Arkansas boys.
Yeah, I know. Oh no. Oh, we got two with Preacher, and we were just laughing so hard. We're like, let's do this and let's do that. And it just, yeah. And they weren't here long, you know, they weren't here long enough. Give me a couple days. Oh man, we could put out a full movie. Yeah. I've been wanting to do a movie. Yeah. Maybe we'll do a movie, or at least a 20-minute video mocking a movie, okay? And I thought about it, but I don't have like a cast of actors. So what I was going to do, is I'm talking to the other person, and I got this really crappy mannequin head with hair on it right here, and then it pans over to him, and I'm the mannequin head, you know. I shouldn't have said nothing. I need a mannequin head, though. You know how they do it, where the same actor's doing two parts. You know, well, they got that fancy equipment where they can do that. I would just have a crappy mannequin head. I think that'd be hilarious.
Oh, you know what I think it'd be hilarious? Why don't you like call for solar roof quotes and set up cameras at the front door, and then just run the lines past the stupefied salesman till he leaves?
Yeah.
Just get your extras in seconds that way.
Well, I do when Oddball Stuff comes to visit, I do have a couple front door videos we're gonna do. I should have him come over with his daughter and do an Easter egg hunt back here.
Yep. That'd be good, but he'd want to cut.
Well, I just give them some ingots or something. I don't know. They like digging around. You know, they like digging around, picking up the bullets when they're shooting. So it's like, here you go. Here's a trail of them. Yeah. I don't know. I think his girl would have fun doing that. She just needs little gloves. That's why I'm kind of saving them, but airplanes are going to start thinking there's gold in them hills.
Yep, Montana gold.
Yeah, there might be a couple out there. I haven't loaded those up much. Anyway, I always want to do a movie. Yeah. Don't you need like 1,000 subs to? I can do 20 minutes. I've been over 20 minutes. And as I recall on my original channel, once you get 1,000, maybe 1,000, you can do like a straight live, just yourself without this.
Well, the way I remember it is you can you get to live stream on a cell phone after 1,000. That was a big deal.
Okay, that's what it was. So I can't, because I'm not, I've been erased, starting over. So I guess I'm gonna have to wait.
That's okay. I think there's something about being monetized too, but nah, I ain't taking the Queen's shilling from those bastards.
No. Yeah.
One of my trainees got a job as in their security department over at YouTube, and I made him quit. So you don't want to work for that company. And that was just before that crazy Armenian lady went and shot up the place. So he's happy he left. That wasn't a good place to work. Now that's a lid to a powder maker.
RCBS.
Yep. The Uniflow.
You've had that forever, since day one, right? A video, or you got a second one, I think.
I've got a Hornady. I got $5 in it, but it throws like a 0.2 grain off every now and then. And I don't know why.
But ever since your first videos, you've had that RCBS.
Yes.
Yeah. Let's see.
Oh, yeah. For the black powder.
Yep.
No static key. Yeah.
Yep.
I think to blow more shrapnel. But
oh, that scary stuff in the house. Oof. Black powder. That gives me the willies. Yeah. I used to have it in the house, and then I always wondered, what if you light up that smoke near that thing? Anyway. Let's see. Torsex is here. Eagle Eye Shooting is here.
oh, and Tin Man's asking for a link.
And yeah, I need to be posting links, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, you guys want to come on? Eagle Eye, you never called me back. Henry makes a 308, and they call it the Long Silver, or the Long Ranger. Okay, so there you go, Kenny. They make a 308, a 223, and a 6.5 Creedmoor lever action. So if you wanna mess with one of those, that's pretty easy because they're new. You don't have to hunt around, and I don't know if they got they're threaded to the receiver or not. Probably. And there he is.
Hi.
Hello.
That's it. Hi.
I'm supposed to be bedridden.
Northwest Bagels and Locks. Oh,
What's going on, Dave?
we got
Hey,
room
Dave.
room for one more, guys.
Hey, you know what? Screw you, Jim. Yeah, you're goddamn right. You know what I'm talking about. Fuck. Really?
What? What are you talking about?
No. Dude, man, this is shit. Dude, this is Northwestern fucking Norwegian shit. Dude, yeah, that's right. Yeah, really?
Wait, what are we talking about here?
I am so lost.
I think you said something earlier, Jim, about the Northwest Norwegian or something.
No, I didn't say anything about Norwegian. I said Thorzak's talking about bagels and locks. Isn't that fish and bagels?
No, you did.
Oh man.
Jim, that's
No.
about where I got that seated to, if you can see that.
Yeah, I think that's about right. If I can get this stupid thing.
God.
Pretty close.
You can't tell by eye.
Yeah, you can.
If
We're
I close my one
welders.
eye and stick my tongue out, I can tell.
We're welders. We were trained to do that by eye.
Do you guys check people's weight at the carnivals too?
Oh, no, I don't do that. I'm a poor kid.
Yeah, until I got my ass kicked.
Oh man. I'd do a guess your bra size booth.
Yeah, but then you got to wear those dark sunglasses and get one of the walking sticks so people think you're blind and you got to use your hands.
Oh, yeah.
William Gainley, that is an RCBS mold.
Yeah, RCBS 762130 SPL. Dude, those things, yeah, you're right, Tim. Even on RCBS's website, they're $120 for a 2-cavity steel mold now.
Yep.
Everywhere. Yeah, I paid $74 for that mold.
Yeah, I was like, man, I really like it. Bullet. I'm gonna look that mold up. And I was like, oh my gosh, $120.
Dude, I was gawking at that when they were up to $89. Shit, I should have bought a couple.
Wow.
Yeah, let me clear the air a little bit here, okay? Now, smoked salmon is kind of a Northwest sort of thing, okay? And I make my own. So they had salmon on sale, king salmon on sale down at one of the local grocery stores. And I loaded it up a little bit and went ahead and cut it up, and I brined it overnight, and I went ahead and I smoked it. And part of my smoking procedure is boulder, and then I finish it off with one very small amount of hickory. Okay, that hickory puts a little pizzazz on it. Okay, that makes a little, wow, what was that all about? And it I'm telling you what, dude, man, it really sets it off. And bagels and locks, I'm telling you what, dude, with cream cheese and the whole bit, man, oh God, it's to die for. And Jim knows what I'm talking about. Jim does. He really knew where I was coming from at the time. So I know. Jim knows.
No, this is what I didn't get. You come on. No, this is what I didn't get. You come on and you go, screw you, Jim. Isn't that what he said? And I was like, what? What did I do?
Well, I came at you, but the bottom line is that you know why.
Mid chew.
You know why.
Screw
Salmon.
you. Nom nom nom.
You need
Salmon.
to come up here and eat some freaking bagels and lox with me and drink some beer, you asshole. And that's why. Yeah, that's why.
I was lost. I
Yeah.
was lost.
It's Northwestern shit, dude. That's what it is.
Well, Bagels and Lost, I thought where it was Jewish, and didn't they use a different fish?
No, they used salmon. It was the Atlantic salmon, but of course, we use king. And like I said, I went down to what was it, Central Market, and they had king salmon on sale. So I went ahead and said, "Screw it, man! I'm going to go ahead and smoke some shit, dude." And so I went ahead and flayed it out and got it brined overnight in garlic and the whole bit, brown sugar. I'm going to tell you what, guys. If you add anything more, you can look up a lot of different brines out there, but the only brine you're going to need is water, brown sugar, okay, water, brown sugar, and salt.
Salt.
And and believe me, it doesn't take much salt. All it takes is about a third of a cup of salt. It doesn't really take a lot of salt because you're only going to keep it in your refrigerator for like 6 weeks. That's it, because you're going to eat it all up. Believe me. And so a third of a cup of salt, and then as much garlic as you can stand. And I'm going to tell you what, that sets it over the top.
I was going to say garlic because
See?
I think I still had some salmon in the freezer. My wife cooks it awesome with brown sugar, garlic, butter.
Yes.
And it's to die for.
We said it at the same time. Yeah, it's shit, dude. It is.
And the fish, the pawn shop owner, a friend of my son's, he's got a fleet out in Alaska, so it's Pacific fish.
Yes, it's all king, or you can use humpies, or you can go ahead and use like pink salmon. But the best is kings, or if you get out there during the season, get silvers. Silvers are the most tastiest, and those are the ones that you catch fresh right off point, no point, and it's to die for. It is. It's a delicacy.
But
Anyway,
I thought it was weird.
I would rub it. I wanted to rub it into Jim because Jim knows what I'm talking about. That is a Northwest delicacy. It is.
Now this guy's lives in Utah, but he decided in his retirement to start a fleet out in Alaska, and so you can go to his shop and he'll have it in the sealed bags with the price for each, according to the pound. And so we picked up a bunch, threw them in the freezer, and for frozen, it's not fresh, but.
Well, you have to watch the moisture content. If they dry it out too much, then it's like eating tree bark. If it's fresh, or maybe they paid a little attention to how long they smoked it or how long they dried it out, it can be perfect. But if they put it out too much and they dry it out too much, it turns into tree bark. It's like jerky. And that's not the way smoked salmon is supposed to be. It's like
this is fresh, but it's frozen.
Right.
Well, he vacuum packs them right there in Alaska, ships them back here, and that's how we bought it from him a few times. I think I have like 2 left. I'm gonna have to.
If you got a smoker, Jim, why don't you go ahead and do a video on it?
No, I'm talking fresh. I'm not talking smoked. Yeah,
what I'm saying is take the smoke and then just go ahead and smoke it and do a video on that.
yeah.
You know what I know.
I like smoked salmon too. Yes, awesome.
It's die for. It's a shit, dude. And it has to have a certain amount of moisture content. Otherwise, it turns into beef jerky.
Say hi, Walter.
Oh,
I've never seen him in the basement.
There you go. That is what I call a cat.
oh, you should see Walter James. Awesome. Yeah, come over here. Hang on a second, guys. I'm going to go off camera for a minute. I want to show James Walter, so stay here. Here's Walter. Check out his cat. He's awesome. And he can give a mean look if you mess with him like Tin Man does. Like, hey, look over here.
He's getting antsy. He wants down.
Tin Man.
Okay, I'll take you off here. This is what the son made tonight. He's going on a trip. Someone ordered this. He hasn't sharpened it yet.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
He'll do the handle. He'll do the handle and sharpen it. Yeah. All right. Good
See if
job.
you can see if you can stick it in the ceiling.
From the lands of the ice and snow. Oh my God. Calls to me, Jim. Really, it does.
Let's go into a friend. Who was it? A friend of your mom's? Okay. Someone wanted one of those. And then he forged up another knife for a handicap guy that wants another design. And so he can use it that way. And we got Bulldog here. Oops.
Well, we did.
Okay.
Howdy, y'all.
All right, let me take you off camera. How's it going?
It's going good.
Hey,
There you
Bulldog.
Howdy.
Pat, and I also want to say hello to Tim.
Hey, Dave.
Yeah. Hey.
Blue Healer. Hey, Blue Healer. Cold-hearted bastard is Blue Healer. Good to see you. Still rocking the mullets, of course. All right.
I had to kick the cat back upstairs.
I love your video when you're messing. Walter was by the window and you're like, hey. And he looks over, he like, chum, 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 chum.
Like he's gonna kick my ass.
oh, hilarious. All right, going inside.
Chuck, how are you, man?
Doing good.
Good.
Staying out of trouble. Nobody's shooting at me or trying to blow me up today. Life's fabulous.
It was a good day then.
That's it.
That seems like a good name to me.
It's all perspective.
Well, it's how you view the world, relationships, your intimate relationships with people. You boil it down to that. What you been up to, Tin Man? What have you been doing, dude?
Not a whole lot of anything. I threw my back out last Saturday and kind of been crippled ever since.
Fine. You need to watch that, dude. Pat,
Well-
it's funny because you and me have been both there, you know, and Tin Man, he's just going through those years where this is where that happens.
I was going to show the x-ray, but the toy car in the rectum was not good.
Well, show it off. That's a collector Hot Wheels.
Just not the place you want to be collecting it.
Depends who you're talking to.
How does your back get twisted like that at the base? That's bad.
I'm guessing it's been a compounding issue for years.
Because it's all the way that he fucks. That's why. It finally got up to him. That's awesome.
I'm gonna have to put the other leg on the back of her head from now on.
I'm telling you, man, there's things that we do in life that, you know, we never really paid attention to, and later on we pay for it. And, you know, dude, I mean, that was a real rude thing to say, but the bottom line is this,
No, I don't care.
that we bend certain ways, we do certain ways, and we end up screwing ourselves up, man, because we don't really think of it at the time. And then later on in life, we're going like, oh, God, that hurts, man. Oh, geez, I can't move this way anymore. You know? Yeah.
The straw
Either
that
that
broke
or it's, oh, gee, I picked up the Kama Sutra, you know, that I used to have from back when I was a young kid.
the straw that broke the Tin Man's back was picking up my my extension ladder to get up on my roof. I picked it up wrong or whatever, and then instead of stopping,
Yeah.
I continued to work outside for 6
Yeah,
hours
right.
on that ladder. Yeah,
You manned up, didn't you? You turned around and said, "No, this is nothing, man. This is nothing. I can go ahead and push through this." And guess
Yep.
what? It's fucked up now. That's
Mhm.
exactly what happens, dude. That's exactly what happens because you are a cowboy. That's why. You are a fucking cowboy. That's why.
I had shit to do, and nobody was gonna do it for me. So here we are.
Yeah, hey, it's the same thing that I get on my guys about. Don't be a cowboy. Ask for help. We got lifting equipment around here. If you think it's too much, really. Well, why do you think that I always tell Tin Man, "Hey, come work here. Come work with me."
If it wasn't in Washington, I would think about it. they're
Dude, do
pulling
you
some-
see what your laws just did?
Yeah,
Yeah.
dude.
Hey, man, I'm going to tell you what, Tin Man, you know what? You are nothing but a prostitute for that company that you work for. You are saying, "I'm willing to do this for the money."
Yep.
No matter what kind of thing that I attract, that is tractual later. The bottom line is I'm willing to do it for the money. And you know what, dude? You don't have to work that way. No, you don't, man. You don't. You don't, man. Really. Pat. Well, is it true, Pat? Is it true? It's true. That's all you are, is a prostitute.
Oh, we all are. Yeah.
It could be
Yeah.
worse. You could
But
be
he is cute.
Money, whatever disease I get later on, well, I'm willing to take that chance for the money. That's all you're doing. Yeah, watch yourself. You're doing that, dude. Like putting the extra effort and putting that freaking extension ladder up, or
Oh, it didn't happen at work. It happened at home.
that sucks.
Yeah, this was a home project. I was putting
Yeah.
downspouts on my house.
Work because of the type of work you do. It's related to work for the type of work you do. Because
I don't know. Since 2019, I've been in the shop. So
No, you're a cowboy and you press hard and you're getting older. That's what's going on with you. And you pick up that ladder and you move wrong or some shit. You're like, "Oh shit, this didn't happen. This didn't bother me when I was 22." No, but now that you're in your 30s, guess what? They're getting the benefit for what they paid you to do back when you were 22. You were a whore.
as long as they supply me with Vagisil.
You took the money, dude. I'm willing to do this for the money. Oh yeah.
As long as they give me free Vagisil.
Well, I'm going to tell you what. They upped my prescription on this stuff, and this stuff right here it smooths out all the nerves and everything that runs down from my neck all the way down to my arm. And it allows me to sleep. But I told the doctor, I said, he started me off on a real low, like 30 milligram at first. And I told him, I said, I can feel it doing something. I'm trying to be honest with you. I feel it doing something. And it does. It helps. So he turned around and he upped it to like, I think this is what? Yeah, this is 60 milligrams. So it's twice as much. But I told him, I said, "You know what, dude? It isn't like I took this stuff and was like, oh my God, this is the shit." I mean, and so, being honest with your doctor, being honest with people and stuff like that has a lot to do with your recovery in any type of situation, especially with your back. I've had back problems. I'm sure that most of the people that watch this, has had back problems. And what it is, it's your lower back. Tim's had problems. I'm sure that Pat has had problems. I know that Jim has.
Yeah. Every
Yeah.
now and then I have to tell a little woman to lose some weight.
And I'm going to tell you another thing too. Guess what? Tin Man. Guess what? They're not going to give you a new, spinal column when you go to retire. They're going to say, "Oh yeah, thanks for using yours up. We're going to give you a new one." No, they're not going to give you a new one. They're going to say, "Fuck you, man."
Dude, they gave me a new one.
Yeah.
They did, really. You ought to see that sucker. It's all titanium, all nice and shiny and shit.
Listen to this.
I got
This shit.
a
Listen to this.
got a spinal cord stimulator stuck in there.
this over here.
Ooh, stuck in where?
Listen to this
From,
over here.
from the top of my head going all the way down to the lower end of my back.
Damn.
The bionic back with electronics. You probably got a PID in there.
Tim, the only reason
Uh,
look, Tin Man, the only reason why we're saying this is because we're older guys and we care about you, man. We want to see you be able to bounce. You know, God damn it.
I don't think it helps taking it easy. You know, I've had guys that, you know, that were office weenies hurt themselves picking up a file folder, you know.
That's how crooked I am right there. The yellow line is a straight line.
Oh, let me enlarge that. Yep.
My hips are off just a little bit, but yeah, my spine is. That was me standing straight up, man.
Oh my God, really?
And that looks like
Hey.
a chiropractor x-ray.
Oh wait, you can't see my pecker, can you? No, we're good.
No.
Not a doctor
It's-
x-ray. That's a,
See these little spores right here? See these little spores right above the freaking yellow line? You know what that is? That is where those little spores are going to grow out, and that's going to cause you a lot of pain later on in life, dude.
He said I got bones. I got bone spurs on my my heels where my
Yeah.
Achilles tendon is.
Yeah, he wasn't lying to you.
Yeah.
Did, did anyone notice he has childbearing hips?
You know, he turned around one time, and I thought that. I thought, you know what? He's got a childbearing ass.
I don't have a butt at all. I look like Hank Hill.
those little dark spots, that's air.
I got to hop off for a minute. I'll be right back.
All right, see you later, Pat.
See you, Pat.
Must be
Okay,
a line.
we got
Must be a line
everyone.
for the bathroom.
M1 Abrams is here. Hey, buddy.
Let's see if we can get mine in there.
Well, you know what? I'm going to tell you something, Jim. Anytime you want to,
Oh, yeah, you got
Oh, wow.
Wow.
yeah,
You win.
yeah, you win.
Holy crap.
Wow.
This thing right here, that's the spinal cord stimulator, and that
Yeah.
runs all the way up to almost to the top of my spinal cord, and I can control. I don't take drugs anymore. I used to take a whole lot of drugs,
Yeah.
and now I control all of my my pain with this little device right there.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
But I tell you what, you want to talk about smooth, man? It's like, you know what a TENS unit is?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
It's kind of like an internal TENS unit, and I've got all kind of different little programs, and I can say, okay, it's bugging me here and here, and I can pull up this program and that program and simultaneously run them, and within a matter of 5 minutes, I'm not feeling pain at all.
Damn.
And I was popping oxycodones like, you know, going out of business.
Dude, I'm going to tell you what. Hear that? That's oxycodone. That's what I think about oxycodone. I don't take it anymore. I mean, that shit does
Me either.
Yeah, that shit does me up, and you can't have a bowel movement, you know. And I'm sorry, man. There are certain things that are important in life, and having a bowel movement is one of them.
You gotta take a shit, man.
Yeah.
Very important. I mean, the asshole is the boss, and the bottom line is this:
Takes over.
Yeah, that's right. And so, I wanted to get off those as soon as I could. And but I will say this much: what you showed me about your back is the same thing that's in my arm, man. I've got all kinds of freaking holes and all kinds of shit drilled in my arm. I've got all kinds of freaking reinforcement wire and all kinds of crap that's hooked into this freaking plate that's in the top of my arm, which I may have removed later. Okay, he kind of like told me right after he'd done the surgery, he was like, oh yeah, well, we might want to take that out, you know, that's going to interfere with your movement and all that stuff, in which that's as high as I can get it right now. That's as high as I can get it on its own strength. But you know what, I may have that taken out. Thing is, though, is he wanted me to go ahead and do that like 2 weeks after the surgery. I was like, what the fuck did you put it in for me? Why did you put it in me to begin with? Well, because it's a government claim and he's going to get paid twice as much. It's that simple. It's all about the money. It's a business.
So,
Yeah,
what
An asshole.
happened?
So what an asshole. So get this. I'm going to go and see another fucking doctor. I'm going to go and see another surgeon and see what he can do for me. Because the bottom line was they were supposed to put this blocking thing in me, which was supposed to, block all that pain. But they didn't do that according to his order. They didn't do that. So when I woke up, it was like I woke up without any anesthesia at all. I was screaming in pain. I have never been in that much pain in my whole life. And then he bewildered. Well, we put the block in afterwards. Yeah, but that was like 3 hours afterwards, and it started working. You were supposed to put it in before, dickhead. You can't excuse it. All it is about the money. You know what I mean? That's it. It's about the money, and when you got surgeons out there that's all about the money, they don't really care about your health. They don't care what you go through. It's almost like outfit. We don't care about our subject. All we care about is our research. You know what
I can honestly say that the VA has taken good care of me.
Well, I'm going to tell you what, and I have not had good care from the outside sources that I've went through, and I'm very skeptical about certain doctors that I know in this area. Dude, I'm going to tell you what, I've never been in so much pain in my whole life where you're trying to bite your tongue off to stop the pain. You have not just, you have rational pain where you go ahead and you rationalize. Yes, I have to go ahead and, have this have this done or have to have stitches or whatever. You can rationalize that. But then you have irrational pain where you're absolutely out of your fucking mind. And that's
What was that? Lidocaine patch?
No, it was just an ice pack.
Oh, an ice pack. Yeah, I had
About 3 of them. I gotta keep them on rotation
Show
every
me.
20 minutes.
Show me again, Tin Man. Okay. All right. Hold that thought.
What is that, glitter?
No, they're little beads that stay cold.
No, Jim, this is glitter. And it's
And this-
waiting to be open.
in the spirit of Willie.
Tin
Yeah.
Man, this is my ice pack. It's a
Oh yeah.
frost. We're already frost setting up on it. I just took it out of the freezer.
Yeah.
Cold pack. It costs $18 on Amazon. Get one. The shit. This is the one. This is the one that the doctors use. This is the one that you're going to go ahead and if you have to go into physical therapy, these are the ones that they're going to give you. Now, Jen from physical therapy, she ordered me this. She ordered me this, and she said, "Look, quit buying the home remedy shit at freaking Walmart or whatever. Buy this. This works." And I'm telling you right now, my fingers are freezing right now trying to keep that. And only keep this on for like maybe 15, 20 minutes.
Yep. I'm supposed to do 20 minutes on, 20 minutes off all day long.
Yeah, you're right.
You put a towel between it.
Yeah, I got a back brace on, and I put it in between my shirt and my back brace.
I'm going to tell you what, Jen is so sweet. She wraps it up in a pillowcase, and she wraps it up, puts it on my shoulder when I'm done doing my physical therapy. Man, she takes really good care of me. She's an awesome chick. She is.
Yeah, we either do hot or cold, depending on on what we think will be the most effective for me. Because I'm doing physical therapy twice a week.
No.
I was doing it 3 times a week. They just moved me to 2 times a week right now.
I was told no heat at all because my shit's inflamed. He's like, you don't put heat on something that's inflamed, you just make it worse.
Yep.
You know what heat does to me? it makes it all mellow and everything like that. And I fall asleep. You know, if I got a heat pad on, I'll fall asleep with the heat pad on me. But when I wake up, man, I can hardly move my arm. I mean, it was like,
forward, yep.
God, oh my God, this hurts. Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, the
This is
heating pads that they give me, they're timed. They'll only stay on. They'll only go up to a certain temperature, and they'll only stay on for a certain amount of time. I think it's like 20 minutes duration,
Mhm.
and 100 and I don't remember what it is, 100 and something.
Yeah, my
Um,
heat pad will only stay on for maybe half an hour. And
Oh, I got one of the old ones from the 70s. It won't shut off until it burns the house down.
you know, my
what happened? He
ex-wife had one of those.
spontaneously combusted.
Oh yeah, there's no ground plug or anything. It's just got
Yeah.
two prongs on, always on.
Yeah, that's it, dude. Yeah, like I said, my ex-wife had one of those, and she took it when she left, and I was like, "Ah, man, it's just when I need it the most." Yeah,
Mhm.
I ended up having to go out and buy one, but I bought one from I think it was Walmart, and it's the same thing. It'll turn off after 20 minutes, 25 minutes to a half an hour. It'll turn off. But at the same time, yeah, it feels good while you're laying there, while you're not mobile. But as soon as it turns off and you're feeling like, oh man, I gotta go to the bathroom or something, it's like, oh my God, Jesus, man, you
Oh
just
shit!
nice.
Uncle John with the quote of the night.
What did he say? I didn't see. I don't have chat over here.
He's the next preparation H tubes and shower chairs.
Dude, I've got a shower chair downstairs, dude.
Yeah, I was going
I'm
to say,
there.
shower chairs are
Okay, my
awesome.
shoulder was blown out, right? I couldn't use my right arm. So here I am trying to take a shower with my left hand. Try that. Here's another thing, too. Try wiping your ass with your left hand.
Dude, I'm there
Yeah,
right now.
and if
dude,
you're a
for like-
right-handed wiper,
For
Yeah,
a week, I couldn't even turn to wipe my ass.
Try that. It is a whole new world, dude. It is a whole
Yeah.
new world. And yeah.
they make a wiping aid that you fold toilet paper up, stick it in there, and it holds it. And it's a big long stick.
You know what?
I'll just
You
call
know,
my
when I
wife.
first started down that road, you know what they gave me at the healthcare at my healthcare. What they did is they turned around. They gave me a couple of these little squeeze bottles. It's a bidet, and they said,
Okay.
use this until you can start using your hand to wipe your butt, dude. You know, because this is going to keep you clean. And you know
Yeah,
what? That was really cool. So
They gave my old lady one of those after she had our kids, so she could spray herself off. I forgot about
Yeah,
that.
that's it.
What the
Yeah.
hell's that thing at?
Yeah. And then, well, dude, man, I hate to say this. Once you start using one of those, then you start feeling clean. You know, it's a lot. It's a lot cleaner than just wiping, dude. It is. It is. You feel so like I mean, I don't have any skid marks or anything like that anymore. Good.
Powered.
Oh, hey, we took care of that shit, dude. Yeah.
Well, you could either do that or get a colostomy bag.
Fuck that. You know what?
What happened to Pat? Did he get disconnected or what?
There must be a line at the bathroom.
Have a smoke or something. Yeah.
There's a line for the bathroom.
Yeah.
Dude, yeah, for like the first 3 or 4 days, I was locked up and I couldn't even turn to wipe my ass. I just had to jump right in the shower afterwards. Like, what am I supposed to do?
Hey, you know what, man? I don't feel sorry for you. You want to know what? You got an old lady, man.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make her do that.
Anybody? I ain't got any. I got me. I got to engineer the whole thing. You know, I can't turn around to my old lady and say, "Hey, can you help me out?" You know, I mean,
I'm not-
anybody
Dave, you just got to get one.
I wouldn't let my old lady do that. No way, man.
at the cost. At the cost of having an old lady, really? Come on, at my age, you know what kind of old ladies are out there at my age? The ones that want
Oh man, they got good ones out there, man.
Come on, man. They want to. You know what? Everything's going to be great until you put a freaking ring on their finger, and then they're going to sit on your damn couch, and they're going to look at their cell phone. And they're going to expect you to pay for all their kids' college and all that other shit. Fuck that. I'd rather stay alone. Really, really. No shit.
I can understand where you're coming from.
Yes.
I
Yes.
have got to say that thankfully I'm married to a beautiful woman. You know, we complement each other. That is cool, Jim.
Yeah, he finished it. It's sharp now. It'll
Man, that'd be awesome. I
Don't
love
trip
it.
and fall. Good.
Do not cut your ear off.
Yeah, don't cut your ear off. Anyway, yeah, you got her done while we're here. I'm in between turning the sound off and all right, back inside.
Okay. Now stick it in the ceiling. See, there's my old lady right there. Sorry, not wiping your ass. I wouldn't ask her to. That's just weird, man.
No, you know what? No way. Hey. The bottom line is, Tin Man, she would. She loves you, man.
No, she wouldn't, because then I'd have to clean up puke.
Okay, whatever. Yeah, whatever. She would. Come on, you know that, and I would.
Well, I got to tell you, mine did. You know,
I'm sure she
I
would
had-
if I asked her real nice.
Up on Jim.
I had 4 inches of space on my back that did not have stitches from my surgeries. So, you know, she's just a fabulous lady.
Yeah, well, I'm going to tell you what, Tin Man.
I got a high pressure attachment for my garden hose, man. It's all good. I'll just
There
go
you
use
go.
that.
There you go.
I'm gonna
Raise a,
something
You're not
stronger.
You're not going to let me win. No, you're not. Tin Man, you're not gonna, I know that. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and put that in my little bank. Okay, I'm going to save that to gain interest. You're not going to let me win.
I'm gonna need
What do you mean?
you guys keep talking like this.
No, I mean, you know, that's the reason why he needs to come work where I work, man, because he knows what I'm talking about. You're, not,
People are still watching?
you're a cowboy. You're a cowboy. You're a cowboy. Yes, you are.
It doesn't say it. Oh, we still got 18 people here.
Yeah.
Okay,
Hey.
Max showed up and Mrs. Tin Man.
Who thought this was going to be a boring subject that we were going to be, subject matter we were going to be on tonight? You know what I'm saying? That's awesome.
She's replanting her garden seeds. We didn't have a grow light, so we didn't make it. So she's replanting those right now and getting some background noise from our goofy
Yeah.
asses.
Something, Tin Man. Do you have a dog?
No,
No, you don't have a dog. Okay, so if you had a dog and say
I'm not letting the dog clean me.
no,
oh man,
all right.
y'all are wrong.
Oh no. Wait a minute. All seriousness. Now, say like for instance, you had a dog, and would you go out and clean up after the dog went to the bathroom out in the yard, or we just let the natural elements of rain and everything take care of it?
Go pick it up.
You go pick it up? I wouldn't.
Well, I have to because then I'd step in it and get it all over my lawnmower. I'd hit a turd with a lawnmower and paint my house.
You know what, dude? No, I'm not doing that. I'm not picking up after a dog. Fuck that. No, not doing that.
I'm not fucking it, and I'm not picking up after it.
No.
Either one.
Just teach it to go in the neighbor's yard.
Conditioned in my mind to think that I have to go clean up after a dog that shit in my yard. I'm not doing that.
Well,
I know.
that's why you teach
I
it
know
to go in
where-
the neighbor's yard.
Yeah.
I know where that shooter shoots it. It's like, okay, boom.
Idaho Rogers is here. How's it going, Idaho? And then we had Mac on here.
Well, you know what? Look
What's
at the
up,
way
Mac?
Jim has to look at the way that Jim has to clean up the little carcasses that what's his name? Leaves behind down there, and everything like that.
Leon.
Yeah, Leon. And he's got to go ahead and shovel them up and throw them out over the fence or whatever, that he didn't eat or whatever.
Well, he could eat them.
I can't believe you haven't made a dead rat trebuchet yet.
Yeah, but in the end,
Yesterday,
Oh, can shooter, dude.
Dude,
You got to do one with the can shooter and see how it works.
shoot a mouse out.
Come on. Dude, one for the gipper.
Yesterday was easy. They were both on one piece of carpet, so I just had to take the carpet out and huck. But we had a chipmunk squirrel tail. And the reason I knew this, I'm in the garage having a smoke and I hear crunching. And Minnie was in the Stairway to Heaven or Coliseum.
different kind of friends.
I got nothing but tail. They ate the claws and everything. And then Minnie brought a mouse in and plopped it right on top. It was easy. Just one piece of carpet, a foof. And then I wash the carpet, and I always use that for bullets after. Yeah. Just put down a new piece of carpet. So I had an easy day yesterday with the Coliseum.
My cat shits in a box. It's all good.
Yeah.
Both of mine are inside cats. So
Yeah. Well, they have to go at night anyway, so you need a box.
I don't know if my cat would even attack a mouse. I don't know what it would do with one.
They would know exactly what to do with it. They're a freaking cat, dude.
Yeah, I know. I can't. He's a freaking diva, though. I don't know.
he's a diva,
I
My
think
cat,
a diva or a divo.
a diva.
He's a faggot cat, really?
Yeah, he's pretty sensitive.
I think he's
Yeah,
got
with his
the
ass.
I think he's got the
Let him
game.
outside. I wouldn't even let him in the house. Say, hey, man, until you be a man about shit, you can stay outside.
All right, I have to go in for something. I'll be right back.
Okay. So there we go.
And Dave's gonna drink wine.
Champagne.
Hey, you know what? Less calories. Okay, less calories than beer. All right. And see if you guys can see this. Germinster. Okay.
Columbia Valley, 2020.
It's pretty good. I mean, it's not the most expensive shit in the world, but it's good.
Yeah, I ended my drinking days in 2000 or in 1981.
Yeah, well, it's not Thunderbird and it's not AB 2020, so we're
Yeah,
I quit drinking.
Bartles and
I quit
James,
drinking in Germany.
Seagrams.
secrets. Yeah, I can kind of see you as kind of being a kind of wine cooler guy. I'll tell you one thing. I have had some good times. I've had some good times on wine coolers back in the day, back in the 80s.
It's like drinking soda.
Hey, back in the 80s, what we used to do as a cheap date is that we'd take our girlfriends, up in the little toolies and stuff, find some firewood and build a little fire and shit. We'd bring our 22 pistol or whatever like that. And what we do is we drink wine coolers and shoot the freaking bottles off of a freaking fallen log. It was a cheap date. It was a lot of fun. It was cheap. And everybody had fun, dude, and we did that with wine coolers, like Bartles and James and, Seagrams and all that. Anyway, salute.
Well, here's to you.
Now, this stuff is a little on the sweet side. So you don't want to drink a lot of it because you'll wake up with a hangover because it does have a lot of sugar content to it. But this is kind of like the fast track to feeling good. And I think Tim knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, Germinster.
Now,
You know, you've
now
had
I used to like the
it's very
the house laces, ice wines, Baron house laces, from the area that I was stationed in, which was the sweet German wines. But
Mhm.
personally, I like dark beers.
You know what's funny is that when I was in Stuttgart, back in the 80s, my brother lived over in Stuttgart, and he said, "Hey man, why don't you just go ahead and put in, leave of absence for 2 months or whatever. Come over and see me because this might be your time to spend some time in Europe." And I was like, "Yeah, pretty cool." So I went over there, and oh man, I'll tell you what, I went to the Oktoberfest there in Stuttgart. The Oktoberfest starts at the beginning of October and it doesn't stop until the end of December. I mean, it's like it's like a fair that just runs for month after
All
month.
over.
Yes, yeah, from everywhere, and that's the way it is over there. And where was I going with this? Anyway,
Drinking.
yeah. Anyway, yeah. To go back to what I was saying is that we went to this little place and they're not in a hurry to get your food. It was a restaurant, and so I went here. I ordered like a roast beef sandwich, or it was a corned beef sandwich with Swiss or something like that. Anyway, so. We're waiting around a little bit. We're playing a little bit of board games because they got board games so you can play them while you're playing. They're not in a hurry to get you your food. So anyway, they bring this freaking sandwich over. I mean, goddamn, thing was that freaking big. Had a knife stuck in the middle of it, and it was served on a board. And this is what they served me was Germinster, and I swear to God, that sandwich with this Germinster was the best freaking meal. I will never forget that, man. It just went down perfect. It was perfect. It was perfect wine for a sandwich or a burger or something greasy, like you're going to have, like ribs or something like that. It was just the shit, buddy. It was. And I don't know, maybe it was the ambiance of being over there in Germany, but it was pretty cool. Yeah. The Germans knew that I was Norwegian, though. Yeah, they used to hack on me about it. Yeah.
Now,
Chico Wise is here. Hey, Chico.
Hey, Chico.
Dave, did you get a chance to go to Norway while you were there?
Yes, I did. I went to Stuttgart. No, not Stuttgart. I went to Stavanger. And then I went to Oslo, and then I went to Sweden, man. And they took up the spelling of my last name, and none of them assholes would even freaking talk to me. They were Sweden. They were like, "Oh no, you're Norwegian." Oh, I don't know what it is. I mean, people talk about discrimination. Discrimination is real big in the Scandinavian land. I'm telling you, the Finns and the Swedes and the Norwegians. And we didn't invent it.
The Danes too.
Yeah, and that's another thing too. If you're not an SON, like the Danes are an SON. I'm an SEN, for sin,
Uh-huh.
for sin. Okay,
Right.
So son. Okay, I'm not a Thor son. Okay, I'm a Thorson. I'm a Norwegian. Okay, and yeah, they really get upset about that. Yeah, they won't talk to you. Yeah, it's one of those things.
Yeah, I actually got married
you know what I'm talking about.
in Germany.
You know
Or
what
not
I'm
in Germany, in Denmark.
Yeah.
To my first wife, my starter wife.
Mhm.
Um,
What nationality was she? She was German.
she was American.
Oh,
She came over from the States, and we
All
went
right.
over and went up. I got permission and everything. We got married up in Denmark, and then we honeymooned throughout Europe.
yeah, the Lutheran Church or whatever. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, we did the the civil ceremony in Copenhagen. But
Yeah.
it was, I mean, it was, you know, it was really nice. And, you know, we toured all over, you know, all up through Scandinavia, you know, just all over the area.
Have you
Um,
noticed something? You know, I mean, you've been over there, and I've been over there, and I'm going to tell you something. It was just like I was saying to some people. You know, you go down and you get American chocolate, for instance, like Hershey's and that sort of thing, and you know the store brands that you buy down there at the grocery store. Or whatever. But if you go out and you get actual European chocolate, whole different ball game.
yeah, it's not the same.
No, you need like 2 pieces of that shit, and you're good for the day. You are good for the day.
And
That's it.
it's rich.
Yes.
It's filling. Your palate is done. You don't need any more.
Absolutely.
You know, I used to love, you know, I shopped at all of the little small stores.
There you go. That's how chocolate's packaged in Germany.
Mhm.
Comes in a tin. Comes in a little tin, and you open that thing up, and it's cut up in a little pie chart. Okay, you take a little piece of that, and you go ahead and put it in your mouth, and you might need 2 pieces. That's it. Period. You're done.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I can remember getting like a breakfast in the morning, and it was just cheese and foil,
Yeah.
and that was your continental breakfast, but it was filling,
And
and
not just that, they had that real thin sliced bread that was toasted, and then you could
Mhm.
go ahead and they served you some melted butter, and you could brush it on as much as you wanted, but you know all you needed was a little bit, and then they had a little bit of chocolate afterwards, but they had fruit and stuff like that too, so you could eat that before you had the chocolate. They had a real good balanced diet. You know what I'm saying? That's all you
Oh,
needed. You're good. It isn't like going, you know, out and having bacon and eggs and freaking hash browns. You know what I'm saying? You know, the American
Yeah.
breakfast. It's not. It's not at all. And
it's
healthier for you.
it's a different way of life. It's a different cuisine.
Absolutely.
You know,
Absolutely. I'm not saying it's better. I'm not trying to take sides. I'm just saying is that, hey, if your health benefits from eating like that, then do it. You know what I'm saying? Who cares where it came from? Do it. You know what I'm saying?
I was happy to, you know, to have been able to spend quite a good bit of, you know, of time over there throughout my career.
Have
And,
you noticed something about being over there is that when you sit down and you actually talk to these people, how, you know, once after a while their defenses come down and then they start to talk to you, and then the next thing you know, it's almost like you're talking to family. I mean, these people just right in.
If you
And-
make the effort, if you're
Yeah.
if you're willing to make the effort, then they're willing to make the effort back to you.
Yeah, that's right.
Um,
And I'm going to tell you what, that's one thing that I'll never forget about over there. We went into this place one time, and we went in there for dinner, and I walked in, and I remember all these freaking leather jackets with all these, you know, all this shit on them and stuff like that. You know, I'm thinking, oh wow, the biker bar, you know, whatever. We went down there and we ordered steak or whatever, you know, and the same thing, you know. I mean, they you know, you can grab a board game or something like that because you don't know what you're going to be served. So you know, you go ahead and get a glass of beer or something. You go over and sit. And I remember I went and got up. I was smoking at that time, smoking cigarettes. And I went outside to have a smoke. So I went outside, and all these mopeds were like in a big long line out there. And I thought, oh, it's a moped gang.
Yep.
It was a moped gang there, yeah. And they were
But they were getting wind in their faces, and that's what was important.
Yeah, and you know what? They were cool to us. You know, I walked in, and one of the dudes were standing there, and I knew who he was. I mean, I could tell, you know, he was part of the group there. I said, "Hey, man, Rashad, man, that's fucking awesome, dude. And you fucking moped, rock on, man, rock on. And he was like, you American, man, you American. You like Bandito. You like Bandito. You like you like this. You like that. You like HD, man. And I was like, no, dude, man, really, I got along with those guys. Some of them came over and partied with us. It was pretty cool. They bought our drinks and shit, man. It was pretty cool. Yeah.
Well, that's where I quit drinking in 1981.
In Germany.
I used in Germany.
What a place
I
to quit drinking.
I would go on. I had this route that I would take down through this down this mountainside, down into this valley, and up this other mountain. And then I'd go around, and I'd hit all of these different little gas houses and stuff. Well, and I was on like my fourth circuit, and what I did is I ran into the mountain. Now, had I not run into the mountain, then I would have run off the mountain, and I would have hit probably about 500 feet down.
Right.
And after the Polizei got done with me, and my first sergeant got done with me, and my commander got done with me, and I got done with me, and I went back with my roommate to go get my car. And I looked, and the sun was coming up in this valley, and it was a beautiful valley. And I realized this could have been my final resting place. It was like, fuck it, I'm done. I don't need to drink anymore.
Yeah.
And that was the last time I ever had anything to drink.
Really?
And it's just,
So you don't take any stimulants at all. You don't smoke pot. You don't do any of that stuff.
That's why I went to this electronic stimulator to get off of the opiates, because I didn't want something else controlling my ability and my sobriety.
I'm going to tell you what, opiates are the number one reason. People sit there and say, pot leads to, harder drugs and stuff. Opiates do. The very thing that your doctor will prescribe to you for pain medication that's opiates, I'm going to tell you what, if you get hooked up on that shit, dude, you're gone. Man. You're gone, because you're always going to want something stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger. And you know what? It's going to lead to other drugs.
Well, they wanted to implant a morphine pump in me. So what happened is I took a 35-foot tumble down a ravine in full battle rattle, doing night ops, and tore myself up from ass to tea kettle. And, I got up and, and said, well, I got a soldier on, and I hurt, but it was like, okay, screw it.
Were you with the 5th?
No, I was Air Force combat engineer and counterterrorism officer.
Right. Okay.
But I worked
I'm some more German, sir. This stuff is good, dude.
I worked with, throughout my career with all variety of different services. But,
Joe, I always thought you were Army.
Nope.
No, you're Air Force.
I was Air Force. But I worked with Army, I worked with Marines, I worked with Navy, I worked.
People don't really understand
Coast Guard.
how intense it was during the time that you were in the service with Operation Condom and all that stuff, where we were flying nukes all over the world, and 24 hours a day, 7 days a week out of LeMay. And I'm going to tell you what, there was some pretty intense times for the Air Force. I mean, people sit there and say, yeah, they don't know what time to write, what end the bullet comes out of the end of the gun or whatever. Dude, the Air Force was ramped up back during those days, man. And we were trying to keep security of the United States, and the only thing we had that was the B-52, and those things were in air all the time. all the time, 24 hours a day. We had, like 40 megaton and 30 megaton freaking bombs and the bomb bays of those things. We were ready to drop it on our enemies.
Well, I went in 77 and came out in 2009.
Okay.
So I saw it from. I missed Nam by that much,
Right.
but I didn't miss anything else.
Yeah.
Up to 2009, and then from 2009, I was also an analyst for the Department of Defense. So
Looks like the last
analyst is a good way to put it, because they want to look all the way up. Yep. They don't want any detail or anything missed. Analyst. Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
I had fun. I can honestly say that I enjoyed getting up in the morning and going to work, and I had fun.
Yeah.
But so, Jim, what's the deal with that? What's the deal with the hatchet? Is it a peace pipe, or is it just
It's a hatchet.
No, that's somebody that ordered one of his patented hatchets.
That's not a hatchet. You know what that is? It's tomahawk.
Yeah, he's going on a trip. Someone ordered one, so he's going to drop it off with some other things for some other people instead of mailing it.
Man,
We whipped that out tonight. It's fusion forged together.
he does good work.
Yes,
Yeah.
he does. Yes.
It's wrapped around and then forged together on the forge. Yeah. We lost Tim. Good night, Tim.
No, he's right there. Oh, Tim.
Yep, we lost Tim. And I'll post a link if anyone else wants to come on. I've seen Chico lurking here talking about cigars. I have no idea what's going on there. Oh, you guys were bad-mouthing the scooters, right? I would love to have an old Lambretta or a Vespa, a vintage Vespa, two-stroke. I would love to have.
I had a 250. I had a 250 freaking Vespa with a spare tire rack and everything.
Yeah, driving around on one, it would be a little. Yeah, it's kind of like a Pinto these days. A Pinto looks cool these days.
Right.
And
Yep.
Those are cool. Now, I'm not sure about riding around on one all the time, but they're just retro. I love them.
They're cool.
Well, we had one guy that was in Patriot Guard, and he rode a scooter, and we had guys that were giving him crap, and they were calling him Scooter Boy, and it was like, look, you got the wind in your face, okay? You're out doing your own thing, and you're honoring the veteran, that we're going to give final rights to. You don't need to be, to feel bad about what you're riding. You're riding.
Yeah.
And at first he was kind of embarrassed, and then he realized it don't make a shit. I'm out here doing this, and I'm doing it with everybody else, and I'm having fun.
Well, you know what it is? I kind of look at it this way. When you start taking retro shit and you accumulate it, or you relate it to, what you're into and that sort of thing, I'm going to tell you what, it's about attitude and it's not where you are. You know what I'm saying? If people want to go ahead and ride, they want to ride a Vespa, or they want to ride, a scooter or something. Even though I'm not a Harley guy. I'm not. I've got a BMW, and you know what? It's a 1976 BMW. It's very retro. But the thing is, though, is that I totally respect those guys that want to ride their Vespas and stuff like that. Because hey, it's who they are and what they relate to, and they think this. Come on, man, that's cool. And you respect the fact that that's what they think is cool. And they're riding on two
I
wheels.
think
Like I am. So, you know, I mean, who am I to put them down? You know what I'm saying?
That's it.
Well,
Yeah.
you remember
Yeah.
seeing in the movie with the Who, with all the mirrors on the Vespa.
I think I'm the guy that turned you on to that. So let's,
No,
you know, that's called Quadrophenia, and it's from the Who. And I'm going to tell you what, there's a song on there
Hey,
called
it's Pat.
Sea and Sand. And there's a song on there called Sea and Sand. And I have never had a song hit me as the Pacific Northwest as anything else other than that one. I'm telling you, dude. Yeah, so I totally relate to that. Yeah, the Vespas and all that. And you know what? Those guys were in it. That the guys who rode around on the Vespas were called were called the mods. Okay,
mods versus the greasers. Yeah,
the rockers.
rockers.
Okay?
Yeah.
The rockers, and the rockers were the guys who ran around on motorcycles, and they were constantly at odds. And it was, the song from
Quadrophenia.
no. What's his name? God, I can't think of it right now. Elton John. Saturday Night's All Right for Fighting. See, he grew up in the same situation, and he was in that same time frame, so he knew that the mods and rockers were constantly going at it. And that song, Saturday Night's All Right for Fighting, was all about the mods and rockers that was going on back in the mid 60s, like 1965, 64, 63. I mean, the year that I was born. So, that shit was going on in England. And I'm the mods versus the rockers, and I'm telling you what, dude. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. It's pretty awesome. So when I see a guy riding around on a Vespa, I kind of think back on all that and say, hey, you due diligence. That's respect,
Well, if it's a retro Vespa with patina on it, I can dig it. I can dig it. It's okay. Yeah.
It's like your mini bikes.
You're not going to say it, Jim. You're not going to say it, Jim. But if it's like a newer version of looks like a knockoff Vespa, you're going to say,
No. The same thing with mini bikes. If you got a 60s mini bikes and you go to a car show and have a restored 60s mini bike, you're going to have more people looking at that thing because they remember their childhood,
right?
Than you would anything else. Just
a 1972 CT70 trail. That is so retro, and a lot of us guys had one of those when we were 10 years old.
And it's got to be an orange
or red.
No, I like blue. I
or the green.
Blue.
I drew a blue and silver one. That's what I drove with a 22 on my back in Eastern Washington as a kid.
Yep.
I have a picture of me on a Honda 50 with my sister on the back, and that was blue and silver. And they used to just let us go out. We'd go camping. They'd let us go out with a 22 on one of those things on our own. And we just loved it.
Let's see. We had
Jim. I wish it was the same Washington that you and me remember. I wish.
Yeah, this was
really.
This.
I'm not kidding you guys at all. Jim knows what I'm talking about. It does. What's happened to this state? It really does.
Yeah,
it really does.
The same thing with California and Oregon. That all of that area that y'all live in, it's just being taken over by idiots.
Mm-hmm.
And it's little dots of blue that's fucking it up for everybody.
No, it's the thing is though, is that your goddamn governor is a fucking communist. Okay, that little apple that he wears on his lapel might as well be a fucking red star. He's an ass kissing Chinese ass kissing frickin' fried rice Chinese lover. That's all he is, and he just
Yeah.
bends down and he makes it all okay for those people to do whatever they want on stage, and that's it. And they influence everything here. And then I need to kind of back off.
Well,
About it.
as a kid in Washington, everyone liked to camp and fish back then, and the kids could go out and just have fun. And where we were riding,
Fair. We didn't have creepos. We didn't have all that stuff going on. We didn't have any of that crap, Jim.
where we were riding was 20 minutes or 20 miles from Leavenworth, east of Leavenworth, Chumstick Valley. And that was the funnest times I ever had. Logging roads with a 22 on your back. You had a pack of kids just riding around unsupervised. It was awesome.
Yes.
It was awesome. It was America.
We used to ride up to
I'll tell you something. I know people from Leavenworth, and I've been up there before. I'm kind of interconnected with a lot of friends that are people up there, and even those people that have been there for the last 30 or 40 years, they are really, really displeased with the way that Washington has turned out. And as far as the politics and stuff, it's that they're not the Washington that we envisioned that we were going to live in at this age.
Yeah.
Yes.
Iowa's nice.
I got to
Yeah,
look
Louisiana's a sportsman's paradise, but over the years, they keep cutting this and that and the other, and it's like you can't do this, you can't do that. We were a mile. I grew up a mile from the Mississippi, and we had
Me too.
we had a trail 50, an SL 70, a trail 70,
Yeah.
a CB 100, I'm trying to think, a CL 450. We were a motorcycle family, and we would literally get on the street that would ride, that would take us right all the way. There was a highway that we had to cross, and we would all cross together. And we'd go back behind the levee. We'd go up over the levee and go back there and just ride the trails, all day long. And, we'd bring 22s with us, and we'd go shooting. My dad would bring, a couple of pistols with him. Sometimes he'd bring a 44, 357. Sometimes, bring a little 22, Red Hawk, I think. And it was just, we had fun. We enjoyed ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
But then they came. Oh, y'all can't ride on top of the levee because that compresses the levee, and it ruins the levee. And
The oxygen does get in the water, and then the fish die off because the oxygen is not being, distributed through the water naturally, and all this other bullshit. Yeah. Because somebody wants to make their frickin', name for themselves after some goddamn fucking grant that the government gave to study the oxygen levels that were in the water of the levee.
Dude, they put a road on our levee. We drive right up.
There's a road there.
Yeah,
there's a
Asphalt,
paved
yeah.
road there.
You
Can't drive on it.
He's going to show evidence that's going to pay his wage. That's it. He's getting free money from the government. He's going to say, "Oh yeah, it's all screwed up. We got to change this. We got to change that." And I'm educated, and you know what? My opinion matters because I have this degree. Yeah.
Okay, Tin Man, you mentioned Iowa, right?
Mm-hmm.
Pole Barn Garage.
I live on the Mississippi too.
Well, Pole Barn Garage just did a video of driving an old 70s Pontiac with T-tops. It hasn't run for like 20 years or whatever. He drives it through Iowa to get home. I forget where he is, Missouri or something. Anyway, he was talking about the cornfields and shit. You should watch that one. That's funny. It's
Dude, I
funny.
love it. That's all there is. It's humid as shit because of those cornfields, but hey,
Yeah.
I'll take it.
But he kept breaking down and having fuel problems and everything all along the way, and he's stuck in these roads with cornfields. Oh, it's hilarious. Yeah, it was good.
I bet he had people. I bet he had people help him too. Stop him, pull over, and give him a hand.
He had a buddy in his truck behind him, and they had to
Oh.
change headlights off of the truck. Luckily, they fit each other. He had a Chevy truck with square headlights. Yeah, he was doing everything he could to get home. But he went all through Iowa, and he had some comments. It was funny as hell.
Yep,
That's
they're
one thing
in
I miss about Indiana. You get out there and you could feel the oxygen content from the soybeans and the corn, and it's just like you felt revitalized.
there. It's different out here. It's always windy too. Nothing blocks the wind rolling through here. It's always
Yeah,
windy.
until it starts doing this number, and you go, "Oh,
Yeah, that
shit."
happens. Yeah.
Down here we get hurricanes, and it's like, okay, it's going to come through next week on Wednesday at noon. You got until then to leave.
Mm-hmm.
Tornadoes, it's like
Okay, about 20 minutes. Yeah.
you don't even get that sometimes. It's like, I'm here.
Yeah, that's like that derecho we had when my wife was pregnant that ripped through here. We lost power for 12 days. That was the craziest thing I've ever seen because we were outside BSing with the neighbors, and not half hour later it just ripped trees down, power lines. We had about 2 minutes of warning from our sirens here, and it was nuts.
It's like if there's a trailer park around you, go away from it.
Yeah, God aims for the trailer parks. I'm a firm believer in that.
Yeah, biggest magnet ever for a tornado. Trailer park.
Not knocking anybody who may inhabit those, but
Me neither.
They're usually a target.
Yeah.
It's like if you value your property, don't let one trailer is fine. Okay. But if you get 4 or more of them together in a mile square, God's gonna go, hey, y'all should not have put that many of them there.
Yep.
I'm sending a tornado, like in a year. You got a chance to build you a house. I'm
Yep.
warning you.
My wife's grandparents and her sister all live in one, and it's, dude, especially in Iowa, it's rough here. Like, you got to insulate the hell out of it, otherwise your pipes freeze. It gets down to negative 20 degrees here. I mean,
Mhm. I used to see the bank sign, when I'd be driving into work in the morning, in Indiana, bank sign be flashing 8 below. It's like, yeah.
Yep, it gets stupid here.
I'll be right back. Leon,
Yeah, Tin Man. That's why my family left in 1908.
Yeah,
Fucked out Iowa and came down to California.
yep. It's a lot nicer out there weather-wise.
It wasn't
Can't blame
crazy yet either. It was just nice weather and,
Yeah, it's probably calm and rational back then, somewhat.
yeah, it was, it wasn't big, it was just nice.
Yep.
But, yeah.
Well, when I retired up in Indiana, I decided that, it really wasn't bad owning a snowblower, but I didn't want to have to do it for the rest of my life. And
Yeah.
I didn't really like the idea that at work I had a outlet on a pole to plug my truck into.
Yeah.
So that I could start it up because I didn't want it to freeze. when you worried about your poor little truck freezing to death, there's something wrong with that.
Dude, that shit can happen when you're driving down the highway.
Well, let me tell you a little about the
diesel gel up.
Let me tell you a little bit about the Northwest. People say that we have mild winters up here and blah blah blah, and it's nothing to worry about. You get a little snow, you get a little ice, whatever. Well, Jim knows this, and your shit can freeze up like that, and you don't even know it. You don't get that little option where you can go ahead and look in and say, "Oh, it's going to be. I better plug my freaking block in or whatever." You don't get that up here, and so you can wake up to freezing weather up here and not even know it because you get this Arctic blast that comes down from freaking Alaska. The next thing you know, oh my God, it's cold.
Mm-hmm.
It's not just cold. It's like, fuck, it's cold.
Yeah, we got a girlfriend that lives in Spanaway, and it's temperate most of the time.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, bam.
You know what I'm talking about, right? Yep. And you know what? Even Fort Lewis, during certain months of the year, they have to plug their freaking tanks and their trucks and shit like that into the block heaters because they don't trust the National Weather Service. I can see that.
Oh, Chuck, did you guys get any flooding down there along the Mississippi where you're at?
Not yet, not really.
Dude, it was really bad up here. I've seen it worse, but it was pretty bad up here.
Well, see, we're gonna get it. It's just not here yet.
Yeah, I didn't know if it had made it down. Well, I mean, there's plenty of locks and dams in between me and you too, so they can kind of taper it off.
Well, what we do too is we also open up the Lake Pontchartrain and drain off into the lake, and we can take a lot of pressure off of the off the river, but we've been seeing it year after year. It's cyclic.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
For maybe 10 years we'll see pressure, and then it'll drop down and we won't see it, and everybody oh, it's all global warming. No, it's the earth. It's how it works.
Mm-hmm. Dude, I think there's a mark on a lighthouse up on our levee. I think it hit like 24'8". That was the flood of 1965. Ooh. It's only hit above that one time since then. I think it was like 93. We got it real bad. But dude, it was 23 and a half. It was close this year. Mm-hmm. It was really bad. But like I said, we got a levee, and there's a boat dock and a restaurant right there above on the levee, and the restaurant was still open because they built it on stilts. But I mean, the basement of the restaurant, I mean, underneath there's a concrete patio that was completely flooded. It's bonkers.
Yeah, it just all depends on what the snowpack looks like.
Yeah, I texted Mig. He's up in Wisconsin. I said, "You assholes need to calm it down with that snow up there because we're getting it down here." And he sent me a picture. He's still got snow.
Well, we did a project up in Bemidji, Minnesota, and while I was up there, I went up to to where the Mississippi starts, and I took my leak, and I called my boss and told him, I said, "You been drinking the water?" He's like, "Yeah, why?" I said, "Well, I just wanted to let you know that I took a leak about a week ago."
Yeah, reaching out to you, dude. Reaching out to you, dude.
Oh, Pat's got a new bottle to last him 6 months.
Mm-hmm. We haven't heard from Pat for a while. So what's going on with Pat? What's really happening in Pat's world?
Well, let's see. We got more rain than we've seen in a long time, and our mayor won't, and our governor, we're still on drought protocol, even though there's mudslides, all the reservoirs are full, and it's been raining cats and dogs. then we're going to get fires this autumn, probably October. The whole place is going to burn down. And then we're going to get mudslides after that. So that's what's cooking weather-wise. And we had another tornado. So this is a big deal for us, you know.
Well,
You're in California?
Tornado.
In LA. So we had another tornado in LA. It was a little wimpy one, but it's kind of like when you guys get earthquakes. It's like, oh my God, it's a 3. Over here, we get a little tornado, and it's like a big deal.
Or if you get snow.
There's snow. We had some snow this year. So about once every 10 years up in Sunland here, we get snow. So it didn't stick, but it fell. So weather's been a little nutsy lately. And it was like Uncle Jim was out there and, you know, it was 85 degrees or whatever, and all the snow is gone. And it was 55 and rainy here.
Wow.
And then he got snow 2 days later.
Wow.
Yeah, so weather's been freaky, but it's okay.
No,
It's been
So
freaky for us here.
I think we're finally just now out of our frost warning. Like we hit like 34 degrees 2 nights ago, and now it's in the 80s.
Yeah.
So
I think it's Washington. Same thing here in Washington. It gets crappy, and all of a sudden, next you know, it's 70 degrees. It's like 40 degrees one day. Next day, it's like 70, 80 degrees.
Mm-hmm.
You just
Yeah.
whatever, dude.
I mowed my grass, and then 3 days later there was snow. So
The thing I want to do out there is for us, Pat, because he hasn't been a real participant on real sharing. Are you still semi-retired, or?
I had a job interview this week. I may have to go back to work now, but we'll see. I'll know that in a week or two. So, yeah, semi-retired. See, we're talking about the geriatric shit. I got a little sciatica that I've never had it before. Didn't know what the fuck it was.
ouch.
You know, and you know, last.
Well, you know, as long as you're not, you know, subscribing to the whole thing that I was talking about, it was about being a prostitute or a whore for them. In other words, I'm going to put up with this pain. I'm going to put up with this getting worse so I can do a certain job for you for the money. You know, and it's bullshit, dude.
Just
Like-
make sure you rob some free shit off him in the meantime.
Hey, Tim, man, I'm going to tell you something, man. You need to research where you fucked yourself up, and you need to document all that shit because the bottom line is that they owe you. And
No.
no. Listen to me. Later on, okay, as far as Social Security and everything like that, you can document all that stuff, and then you get certain points, you know, for disability and things like that because you did that during the course of your career. And you know what, dude? You need to research that stuff, and you get it documented. You make sure that all that stuff is documented because you
Mhm.
can do that later on, and it benefits you. And you know what? You didn't give it away for free, dude. You didn't give it away for free. Okay.
I'll be honest though, I've had back issues since I was 16 years old.
No, I care about you.
Yeah, he's going to have a hard time pinpointing that.
Yeah, but the thing is I care about you, and if you can go ahead and research that and find out where you did that, I'm going to tell you what that'll benefit you in the long run, and it has everything to do with your kids and your wife and everything else, and your quality of life, because nobody gives a fuck about that other than you.
Mhm.
No one.
Oh,
Nobody.
I learned that a long time ago. I know.
Nobody cares. No one. That's right. Anyway, you know, it's because I'm saying that because I care about you, man. I want you to be
I appreciate it.
supported. Really. You have no idea how much I would love to hire like 10 guys just like you. I would
Ooh.
love.
I don't know. The bullshit's nonstop.
Well, I'd have to keep you apart because you guys would fight every fucking night, and I'd have to you guys would be throwing up over the bull rail and all that in the morning, and I'd be like, what the fuck? You know, yeah. So, yeah, man. Yeah, you're a hard dude, man. You're a cowboy.
Appreciate it.
Lead mining is here. The Mariners, are they in a playoff game or what? What's going on?
Kraken.
Huh?
Fuck Mariners. Kraken, man. Kraken is freaking getting on it, man. Hockey. Oh my god. The Kraken is freaking doing it, dude.
Uncle John mentioned something about Washington hockey, and I was like, "What?"
Yes.
Didn't we have the totems? Didn't we have the totems?
Totems went out, and you know what? The Kraken, okay, they're only 2 years old, and these guys are like going for the Stanley Cup. They're in the playoffs.
Hmm.
Seattle, really?
Hockey?
Seattle?
I'm just there for the fight.
Seattle?
Yeah.
I mean, you know, when was the last time in Seattle was anything to do with professional sports having doing good? It was Seattle, man. And so I've been enjoying it. Yeah, I've been enjoying watching the Kraken, man, because those guys are just, oh man, they have to change out players they have to change out the players every period, because there's no way that anybody can play that game, all the way through with the stamina it takes, because it would just totally burn you out. I mean, after one period, you'd just be done, because those guys are just playing their hearts out. It is very intense game, hockey, and we've been doing it. I mean,
Where did they get the Kraken from? I remember the totems.
Yeah, I remember the totems too, but the totems went under because they stopped competing, just like all Seattle freaking franchises. After a while, they just don't do it. They don't hire the right people. They don't hire the right managers. They don't bring in the right players. The goalie, for instance, for the Kraken came from the Colorado Avalanche. So, this first series where they were going after the Avalanche, and they were trying to win the games against the Avalanche. Well, the goalie came from the Avalanche. And he knows all those guys. He knows all their moves. He knows what they're doing. But still, the goalie is running the game. That guy is a Brewmaker or whatever it is, Brewbaker. Yeah, he's the dude that is running the game, and they've got some good players. The Kraken is really doing it, and it's doing a lot for Seattle right now. There's a lot of people coming out, and to get a Kraken, say like you wanted to go ahead and right beyond the 50-yard line, right there on the ice. It's $500 a seat right now. It's $500 if you want to just sit there and watch the Kraken and watch them live here in Seattle. It's $500 a seat there in the Coliseum. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. They have really pulled the sport up from depth. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, we're just picking up a team here in Baton Rouge, which is not too far outside of New Orleans. I can't wait. I can't wait to see. We had a team probably 15, 20 years ago. And that was fun. You don't think of New Orleans, or Southern Louisiana being a hockey team place, but man, we love it.
Yeah. Well, I don't know where they got these guys, but the bottom line is they can catch the puck halfway through the air, and they hit it with the stick, and they're getting it going the other way. These guys are the guys that got drafted for the Kraken. They're from all over the world. They're not from Seattle, but they are a really good team, and they're strong all the way from the bottom all the way to the top. And you know what? I hate to say this, but God damn it, that's what Seattle needs now. God, we are such a weak state. We are weak in our sports. We're weak in our politics. We're weak in our laws. We're weak in all those other things. At least we see something that's strong coming out,
You know, if you guys would have something like the homeless games or gladiatorial homeless, you guys would be number one in the country.
against what?
San Francisco.
Yeah, California.
Or
I
LA.
mean-
We've got homeless, but you know, you guys have got top-notch stuff up there. Real talent.
I know. You can't even get off the ferry. So this is the whole thing, you know. I would absolutely love to invite Jim down to the ferry dock and have some freaking Chinese food. We got some hole in the wall place up on 4th Street in Seattle, and just sit there and not even talk. Not even talk. Just enjoy the food that we're getting out of the little freaking, little boxes and shit, and eating it with our, our freaking chopsticks and stuff. Because he understands that. He knows what that's all about. Eating Chinese food in Seattle. It's the best. And you know what, dude? And the way our state has turned out, it's just ruined all of that. It has ruined all of that. You can't even get past the masses of bums that are sitting there trying to beg shit from you. They come out there, they got feces all over them. They're wrapped up in building insulation. It's just terrible. And you can't even get off the Seattle ferry without having to deal with that crap. And you know what? The Seattle ferry used to be one of the attractions to Seattle. It's almost like, oh yeah, you can live in this area where they have a ferry, and blah blah blah. You can live this lifestyle and everything. You know what? They aren't telling you what you have to deal with when you get off the ferry, man. You got to deal with all these bums. You got to deal with craft and all this bullshit.
All right, Thorzax, while you're on the subject, Hobbies and Hobos did a review on a potato peeler. Okay, a potato peeler.
Yes.
And I told them the story about when I was in high school. My first tax-paying job was working at Spud's Fish and Chips, which is awesome, right?
Yes.
On Alki Beach.
Yes.
And so that was it was my first job, and I loved it because, and it all came from his potato peeler video. And we used a stainless peeler that worked, anyway, they gave me a room to myself with a little window, and I could shut the door, listen to tunes, and peel potatoes all day. It was the most awesome job. You know how Spud's is. It's awesome food. I would have prawns, fries, and the best milkshakes.
Can I say something? Not to interrupt, but just to kind of expand on this, if you wanted wedges, say like for instance, you wanted wedges instead of French fries or something like that, what they would do is they would take their potato peeler and they would go ahead and they would slice it off as a wedge. So you'd have this little real wide, like, thick potato chip like thing that you would, heavily salted and everything like that. You dip it in your freaking, homemade freaking, oh my God, it was just awesome.
That must have came later because all I did was fries and no one begged me. And if you got promoted, you went to the front, the cash register and cooking. I was like, hell no, I want to be in this room alone. I got tips from the potato guy whenever he delivered. I helped him. He gave me money. And then my boss would give me tips, cash, if barrels look full.
Best food ever.
Oh.
Always nice, well-breaded cod, Alaskan cod, cod.
Whatever breading they used, they kept the breading secret. It was all top secret. I didn't even know what the breading was or their coleslaw. And I tell you what, you could eat all the food you wanted free. That was the best first job I ever had, right on Alki Beach. I'd take
you and me both. You and me both. I worked in the food industry when I first started out. And I'm going to tell you what. Hey, you know what? I'm going to tell you what. You ate the best food ever.
Oh, I miss those fish and chips and Chinese food big time.
Yes.
Hey, Tin Man.
I remember you used to get these butterfly, prawns, and these goddamn prawns were as long as your hand. I mean, you couldn't hold them in your hand. I mean, they were just huge. These
That
huge
was-
butterfly prawns, and they would bread them with like panko and and flour, and they would deep fry them, and then they would serve it with a special like Asian sauce. Oh my freaking god! Oh my god! You could eat yourself sick. You couldn't quit eating them. You could not quit eating them. They were delicious. I mean, just food of the gods. Oh my god! I will say this much: Seattle has lost an awful lot over the years.
Hey, Dave,
Yes.
I got a question. What
Yes.
have you been eating,
Who?
Me.
Dave? Yeah,
Why? Why?
you're blue.
Well,
No,
I'm blue because I'm blue because I'm sitting in front of my monitor. If I went ahead and turned the overhead light on, okay, if I turn the overhead light on, then here.
You're,
Let me.
you're still blue.
Okay, am I blue now?
Yes, you're still blue.
Kind of, but I'm not as
Okay,
blue.
go turn it back off. I was just giving you shit, man.
I want to ask Pat. Pat, you have restaurants 5 blocks away in every direction. You have really good fish and chips down there.
No, he does not. No, I'm going to tell you what he doesn't. You know that, Jim.
Well, I'm asking.
Okay. Yes. Okay, but they're expensive. So
Yeah.
you can get, if you're willing to pay, you can get real cod, real nice beer batter, really
yeah.
fresh made, sauce and all the rest of it. And Sylvia likes fish and chips.
If you're willing to spend the extra money, you can probably go ahead and get, something like, you can get more than cod,
Yeah. I mean, there's mighty fish and chips, but just cod is where it's at. It's the
That's good. Yes.
Yeah. So we've got a place up in Santa Barbara. That's about a 2.5 hour drive, but they got jewelry stores there. So there's a really, really good fish and chips place in Santa Barbara, and another one up in Pismo. So
That's interesting. She loves fish and chips with a little vinegar on it. Oh, baby.
Oh,
Dill
she
sauce. Dill sauce.
God, you make me great.
And jewelry.
Jeez, you make me.
lemon and diamonds. That's what she likes with her fish and chips.
All right. I was just curious.
Well,
It's
don't
like-
bring her around my wife.
No, we have to keep them apart. I've realized this. If our wives got together, we'd all be screwed.
Well, my wife is a professional jeweler.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah.
I don't have to worry about jewelry. If my wife wants something, she's going to get whatever she wants.
Yeah.
She can have whatever she wants, but she's going to get it at cost. But she has a tendency to, like sometimes she'll be talking to friends and they'll be like, "Well, can you get me so and so?" She'll be like, "Well, yeah, I can, but it's not going to be cheap. I'll get you the best deal I can, but it's not going to be, junk. I don't do junk."
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, now I really want fish and chips.
You know what? Hey, I'm going to tell you something, Tin Man.
I'm having ice cream.
Mm.
If you go ahead and get it, I don't know if you can get it in your area. But
Yep.
get some halibut, breaded halibut, and as far as fish and chips, don't go with the cod. Just go with breaded halibut, and like Jim said, go ahead and go with the malted vinegar with a little bit of a malted vinegar on there, and then you go ahead and go with the tartar sauce. Oh my god! There is nothing better than that. Oh my god, that is the food of the gods. Oh my god, that is just
Mhm.
I tell you what.
yeah, halibut it just melts in your mouth. As long as it's not like a real huge, 650-pound halibut. If you get like a 250-pound halibut, that's cool. But if you get a 650-pound halibut, it's going to be like horse meat. It's going to be real tough.
Have
Yeah.
you ever been to Louisiana?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I haven't.
You're
I-
gonna have to come down to Louisiana and
No,
eat
I've seen the
seafood
shrimp
down
runs.
here.
I've seen the shrimp runs. I've seen the shrimp runs from Louisiana, and yeah, they do. They have a incredible shrimp run that comes through the Gulf of Mexico, and it can't be beat. But the bottom line is, Jim knows what I'm talking about. When you get into the Hood Canal tiger shrimp, which this is where the only place where you can get tiger shrimp. Those shrimp, they taste totally different, and they are very succulent and they're very sweet. And I'm telling you, they're expensive, but the bottom line is that you haven't had shrimp. I mean, granted, there are shrimp and they're the same species and all that other stuff. They taste totally different, and I don't know what it is about the cold water here or the deep water here or whatever. I don't know what it is, but this is the only place where the tiger shrimp, seem to percolate right here in the Hood Canal. I mean, 500 yards from my house. I live 500 yards from the Hood Canal. I mean, I can go right down there and I can stick my hand in the canal and say, see, there you go.
All right, Tin Man, seafood around here, forget about it. We're not on the coast now.
Neither am I, and I still get fried cod.
Tin Man,
However,
I'm going to tell you something, man. You come out here, fucker, and you know what? The bottom line is, I'm going to treat you with some real seafood, and we're going to eat like fucking cowboys, asshole.
There you
however,
go.
Tin
That's
Man,
right.
if you have a fryer, I found out I can go to the butcher and get fresh cod, air shipped right here. And I made my own fish and chips, and they were awesome. Cornmeal, different stuff for the breading.
Because you're from the Northwest, you asshole. That's why.
Anyway, you can do it if you got your own fryer, because I did it, and I think I'm going to do it this week.
Yep.
Now
Yeah, I got-
we're thing for fish and chips again.
I got some of the best that well, granted, I live in Iowa, but dude, there's a killer place around here that does fish and chips. I'll just
Get
go
with
down
Jim.
there, and it's
Get with
all you can eat for $17.
No,
It's
get
cheap.
with Jim. No. Erase everything you thought was great about your fish and chips. Get with Jim. He knows what I'm talking about.
Okay. We have fish tacos everywhere here.
Go to Jim.
Not so much fish and chips,
He-
but fish tacos are everywhere.
The fish
And
tacos
they're
are
good
good.
with like a fresh mango salsa and a little cabbage, a
Oh,
little
yeah.
sour cream sauce. That is good shit.
Yeah, fish tacos are awesome.
Yeah, they
You
are.
mean the ones from Long John Silver's?
No.
I'm just messing with you.
Yeah, the problem where we live is the food. You don't get the variety. It sucks. So
Yeah, I know. It drives me. I remember you can't get a pizza delivered, and I've got. I don't know. I was just looking the other night for a new one. We got like 12 or 14 pizza joints that'll deliver. We got
Yeah,
three
but-
of them with walking distance.
But Jim has that thrift store, and we don't.
Yes, he does.
So
Yeah, but I don't have next to the gas station teriyaki anymore. $4.99. You could eat it for 2 days. It was the most awesome teriyaki and rice, and I can't get that anymore. If someone opened up something,
Yeah.
around-
Yeah.
if they opened something like that around here, they would sell out every day.
Yes, they would, Jim. I know.
Yeah, I had next to the gas station teriyaki 2 blocks from my old house, and oh my God, it was so good. I'm still trying to make it. I can't get it right. I got the rice right, the sticky rice, but I don't have the meat right, the
I'm
flavor.
going to tell you something. Jim is speaking the truth. I can order faux leaf, the new faux leaf Chinese food place down here in town and stuff, and they could deliver it to me And it would still be better than what he's going to get in Utah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, 10 times better than what even though I don't even like it. Even though this is fucking crap, dude, compared to what I can get from across town, because I could go ahead and go to another Chinese food place that blows that other place away. You see what I'm saying? I can go to the place and get better Chinese food than he can in Utah. And it's because
when I lived north of
they can choose for the quality that they're going to go ahead and speak. And not only that, it's going to be the quality of what they're going to be able to make money off of. And that's the whole thing right there. If you're going to go ahead, you're going to have chefs that are going to turn out kick-ass freaking Chinese food. You're going to have people that are educated on how to make it. And they're not going to move to Utah. They're going to go to where there's a major Asian basis. So where you got Seattle and that sort of thing. So I can pick and choose from the different Chinese food and tell the difference. This place was this place, or this place was that place, or this was a place, or this is real high quality, or this right here is kind of mediocre. Or I mean, I'm spoiled in that situation.
So G23's got a big point. The Vietnamese food is better than Chinese. So I had a Chinese buddy. There was a gunsmith over at Patrick Brothers Guns and Knives where I was growing up.
True. That's true. What he's telling you is true, because
all the Chinese people would go to Vietnamese restaurants.
Yeah.
Well, Pat, I'm going to tell you what, they can take freaking dogfish, bottom dogfish, shark, and they can go ahead and fillet it out, and they go ahead and, they can go ahead and brine it or whatever they're going to do, and in their soy sauce or ginger or whatever they're going to do with their with their Chinese spices. And you know what? They're going to blow away anything. And you know what? You're eating a dogfish. It's still white fish, but it's the way it's seasoned, it's the way it's prepared, and it's the way it's going to be cooked. You know what I'm saying? And that's what you're paying for. You're paying for the experience in the cook that's going to prepare it. And that's it. And like you said, Vietnamese or whatever like that. Yeah, those people had to stretch it out for the most that they were going to get for the cheapest they were going to get.
Yeah, I worked with Vietnamese guys. Other than pho, the soup, I still prefer Chinese food versus Vietnamese.
That's because you're in Seattle, asshole.
I didn't have the best Vietnamese food, but I still prefer Chinese.
Yeah, the best Chinese in Seattle. You know that as far as I know.
I had the best delivery where I used to live. Where I used to live, 20 minutes. It was cheap, and they packed those things full. And that was the best I could get Chinese food in 20 minutes. And it was so good.
You know what? You used to be able to get those. You used to be able to get the cheapest fucking thing, which was those little shrimp. You'd get shrimp. You get this. You get a shrimp dinner or something like that, and the shrimp would just pop in your mouth. They would pop.
Blah.
Oh God, it was just fucking awesome. I mean, I'm telling you what, freaking the freshness and the way they prepared it here in Seattle. Oh my God.
I can go into the gas station and get authentic Wisconsin cheese curds.
I just got some from the supermarket the other day. Authentic, real cheese curds. But to G23, yeah, my favorite pho restaurant was Pho King Wei.
Fucking Wayne.
Yeah. I still think Chinese food's better, other than I call it pho. You can call it pho.
I'm gonna tell you what, if Jim ever comes over here to Seattle again, God damn it, I'm indebted already to spend like $300 fucking to take that asshole out to fucking Chinese dinner. I swear.
I wish my kids liked it, because I'd go to the buffet tomorrow and send you pictures.
He deserves it because he knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but I'm sorry, I'll never be on the West Coast again, ever.
Yeah. Well, you got You got dinner owed to you if you ever get a hold of me. You know that, right?
Yeah. I just can't do the West Coast ever again. I will not.
I know.
I will not visit those states. They suck.
Yes, that's true.
I will never do that ever again. I've been there. I've been down the whole West Coast, but never again.
You already had my take on how I feel about Isley and his little apple that he wears on his little lapel, and might as well be a freaking red star. So you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Hey, do y'all honor? Do y'all have reciprocity over there?
No, it all depends on what the liberals are going to interpret the Constitution, what it's about. And you know what? I'm going to tell you another thing too, Sarge. The bottom line is that it's like they want to take it away, and they want us to fight the laws in order to have it, as reciprocity. In other words, this is what the Constitution intended. This is what your state constitution turned around and represented. Now, that's one thing that Washington State has not done, because the Washington State Constitution says, plain out and simple, that they will never have any higher laws about firearms than what is the federal law allows. And they've already exceeded that many times.
No.
So there is
Good traditional.
there is no rest. That's just like what Jim was saying. Jim was saying he'll never come back here. You want to know what? Because these are a bunch of turncoat fucking motherfuckers that run this place.
Well, I'm going to be there. I can't say when, but like I said, our girlfriend lives in Spanaway.
Anyway, right?
So,
right.
I know that I'm going to be going there.
Okay.
At
Well, I'm gonna tell you
least
this
sometime.
I'm going to tell you this one, Sarge. If you want to go ahead and you want to hold up at some Spanaway bus stop where there's a bunch of fucking trash underneath the bench, and you know what? There's a bunch of trash underneath the bench. You want to hold up with your homies and do a couple of 40s and stuff, that you're fitting right into the Washington plan. You know what I mean?
I'm not into that.
No, that's the reason why they are drawing so much from the state as far as power, because of the poverty level. That's it. And you know what? That's what sucks about this state. I hate this state. I hate it. I hate it. I really do. I hate it. There's nothing else I can do about it. I've got to finish out my career here. This is my home. This is where I went and bought my home and everything like that. And I can be like Jim. I can pull up stakes and I can run off to Utah or whatever and buy another place. But the bottom line is that,
hey, your carry permit works in Utah and Idaho.
Jim,
It doesn't work in Oregon because they're assholes.
yeah.
All right,
And
I'm gonna go real quick. I'm gonna go
Jim,
upstairs and get this back brace off.
Just gun me down right there. You gun me down. There's no reason why we shouldn't have that in Washington State. You gunned me down.
I'm going to get something to
Shot me
do.
down, man. You came out with your guns and you shot me down on that. And I don't hate you for that, because you're right.
Do you have to go, Tin Man?
Yep, I'm gonna go lay in bed and take this brace off.
All right. Good night, buddy.
I did.
Brace for what? Brace
My-
for what? Because your little weenie doesn't work right? Your little weenie doesn't, straighten out or something? What?
No, it straightens up real nice.
What brace?
My
No,
back brace.
It's
Huh?
his back.
Back.
It's
Oh.
the car. It's the car toy. It's his back.
Hey,
Come on, give him a
look.
break.
Hey, Tin Man, I want you to let you know something. I'm being serious right now. You research that. You look at what you did to yourself, and you make sure you document that, and you make sure you get that medically documented so you can claim that later, because it's all about those little girls you have at home and your wife. I'm telling you right now, I'm convicting you as a man to do that. Okay?
Understood.
Okay.
Understood.
And I'll back him up.
Yes.
Look,
Nurse
If you-
that back.
If
thank
you
You
don't
owe it to them. as a man.
Mm-hmm.
Get your information, get your ducks in a row.
Fucking ain't right.
Yep.
Okay, Tin Man.
Because
About those kids. It's about your kids and it's about your old lady.
All right,
I hate to
Tin
lay
Man.
that on you. No, I hate to lay that on you, but it's serious, dude. You do
I
it.
understand.
Do it now. I took a look at your back, dude. You got bone spurs, Holmes. You
I
got bone spurs. Come on. You got bone spurs, and they're only going to get bigger. And the more you get bigger, the more you're going to get hurt, and the more you're going to not have the mobility that you need in order to make a living, dude.
Mm-hmm.
No, you're going to be a supervisor, and the back pain's going to make you mean.
Somewhere along the line,
That's the boss someday.
somebody fucked you up because they made you fear for your job.
I blame genetics.
All right,
No.
Tin Man. Nurse
be
that.
blessed.
Tin Man, nurse that back and have a good one, buddy.
All right.
right.
Take care, fellas. We'll
Be
do.
blessed.
God, I hate to be hard on the. I hate to be hard on him, dude. I really do. I really hate to be hard on him. There's a lot of things that I wish I would have done.
I tell you what, I'm
No.
blessed in the fact that I kept good records,
I think
and
about kids. I think about his wife. I think about what kind of future they're going to have. That's it. And I hate to say this, but as men, we shoulder men. That's right. We are men. That's it.
well, you
Do that.
you suck it up, and you go, okay, I gotta get out there and make this shit happen. And
You did.
you
You
yeah.
did.
but you
for
suck
you.
up a whole lot of stuff that that you don't document, okay? And it turns around and bites you in the ass
Because you're a cowboy. That's why. Because you're going to shoulder the shit. You're
well,
not going to complain.
I luckily didn't let all of it bypass me. I did make sure that that the worst of it.
That's the reason why I'm telling Tin Man the same thing. That's the reason why. Life's too short. Life's too short to let it go. It is.
Yep.
It is. It is. Why? Because of pride? Really? Really?
Well, I tell you what, in the military, there's a whole lot of that. And well, you know it from working out there on the docks with those boats and those people.
That's right. And I drive my same people. You know what? I drive my people the same way. But I will tell them, hey, you're a cowboy. I rely on you. But when you fuck yourself up, you need to tell me. Because you want to know why? I care about you. And there's programs available to take care of you. Just like me. You know
My
what?
guys,
Tell you what, the reason why I'm screwed up right now is because I took the dedication to make sure that a certain system was online. That was above and beyond what I was paid to do. I could have just turned around and said it was somebody else's problem. But no, I turned around and I took the initiative to go ahead and make sure that system stayed online because it has to. It has to. That's it. And you know what? I fucked myself up because I was all alone. I was all alone, and I took that upon myself to do it all alone. And you know what? That's on me. That's on me. It's on me. I should have had somebody with me. That's on me. But no. Pride.
Well,
Next thing you know, I'm waddling my way down the bowl rail and begging somebody to help me because I'm all fucked up. Because you know what? I was trying to do it all on my own because of my pride. That's why.
well, my guys used to love to hate me.
It had to be done. What I did had to be done. The end. It had to be done. It wasn't something that I wanted to do. It was something that had to be done. Yeah.
Well, I always took care of my guys, and I wouldn't give them anything to do that I wasn't willing to be right there with them doing it. And a lot of times I was. I mean, my, medial, physical, busting ass type of shit to the easy stuff.
Well, I'm going to
And
tell
I
you what.
was there with them.
I'm going to tell you what. You take one look at me. Even though I was singly by myself, would you expect any less by looking in my eyes and saying that this guy would fucking do the shit that needed to be done? No, I did do what needed to be done. That's it, because it's more important than me. It
Well,
is.
you look at you're looking at the big picture.
Yes, I am.
Okay. And, in the same instance, and I agree with you.
Yeah.
There's things that are bigger than
Yes,
than
absolutely.
you and I.
You know what I deal with. You know where I work.
Yeah.
It's bigger than me.
I was a combat engineer and an anti-terrorism, counterterrorism officer. So you can understand what I did.
Yes.
You do what you have to do, and
Just-
and
you
you
know what?
survive.
Even saying that, the security levels that you have to go through for the terrorism, anti-terrorism thing, unbelievable, especially on the military level. Not just the civilian level, but I'm talking on the military level. The shit that they check into, that they have the right, that they go ahead and probe around, and they can check around all your, I mean, every little freaking pothole that's in your freaking asshole, they're gonna freaking know. Am I right?
You're
Am I
look,
right? Yes,
you're
I
not
am.
joking at all.
I'm
You're
not
not joking at all.
No, I'm not. You'll have some
I-
guy in a three-piece suit with a black tie and a hat on you, and saying, "Well, why didn't you pay your freaking garbage bill in 1988?" And I was working for the government in 1988. Well, that still doesn't matter. Why didn't you pay your bill? Well, I wasn't working at the time. Well, why wasn't you working at the time? I mean, it's an endless. You talk about McCarthyism. Oh my God! And when you go into the whole security and terrorism and anti-terrorism, oh my God, you have no idea what the way they borescope you. They borescope you all the way up to your stomach lining. I'm telling you. Oh yeah. Yep, they know everything about you.
And I got to tell you, David, it was so funny. People would talk about, well, you got to fill out this piece of paper for
Right.
such and such. Well, I don't like to fill out paperwork. I'm afraid the government. Aren't you afraid the government's gonna worry? Gonna
already
do
know.
something?
They already know. They
Dude.
already know. They're just gonna check you and see if they're lying to you. You're gonna lie to them.
I was involved in stuff since 1977, which is when I went in and started my security clearances in 1977. In 1978, I started working on high security electronics, and I volunteered to go into an experimental career field.
Hey, wait a minute, man. Sergeant, why don't you go ahead and just back off right now? We're on social media right now. I want you to stop talking about that because I don't want to know.
Okay, not a
Okay.
problem.
Do you understand?
You got it.
You understand each other?
Mhm.
Okay. All right. We're good.
But
I understand where you're coming from.
I've been involved in
Yes.
having myself under a microscope since 1977. Filling out paperwork like for a silencer, or something like that. It's like, gee, this is nothing. I'm not worried about that. Or filling out paperwork for a concealed weapons permit, or for buying a gun. It's like that shit does not bother me in the least.
Hey, let me interrupt there. Say you got a silencer. A lot of people are scared. Oh, that puts me on the list. No, you're already on the list for filling out a 4473. Okay.
Yeah.
As a matter of
Yeah.
fact, if you bought a silencer or SBR, whatever, and paid tax for it, you're better off because you're a paying citizen. Okay, they're going to leave your ass alone. They cannot. They cannot just come to your house and say, "We want to look at your stuff," unless you did your homemade silencer. Okay, and then they want to
Right.
check that. But if you have anything other than that, they're not. They cannot come to your house without a search warrant like anyone else with the 4473. And people are so paranoid about silencers and all that. No, as a matter of fact, they're going to leave you alone more than anyone else because
You did it the right way.
you paid your tax. You're a buyer from them. And they're going to leave you alone more than anyone else. Now, if you do all this wonky stuff and do these credit cards that make your thing full auto and all that crap, yeah, they're going to come to your house. But if you're a paying tax stamp citizen, they're going to leave your ass alone. They cannot just come and check. All right?
No.
It's store bought. You didn't make it yourself. Otherwise, they're going to check that. If you do the Form 1, other than that, you are safer than anyone else. And that drives me crazy about all these people that say, oh, if I buy a silencer, they know me, they're going to come. No, that's bullshit. It's the opposite. Believe me, I know this. It's the opposite. It's a joke.
Jim, the only thing I'm going to say is that you should be able to fill, if there's a form involved, you shouldn't have to pay anything.
Well, yes, of course. But
Right. You should just be able to file that with the ATF or whatever.
But like I say, you're paying tax on gas every day, and I paid much less for silencer than tax on gas.
Well, it's
Tell
like-
me about it.
I know I kind of went off the deep end a little bit on Tin Man. I care about the guy. I mean, he's a great guy, dude. And I would love to hire 10 of those guys. But the thing is, though, is that Tin Man, you're already paid to have this coverage. You've already paid. You've already paid your taxes to have this sort of coverage as far as your health care, as far as your back being fucked up. And you need to research back. And not just that, it's like you were saying, you file out your paperwork and everything and you're good to go. And then you're good to go. They can't say anything. You already did it. You already adhered to the law. You adhered to everything that they required. Okay. And boom, you're golden. Well, it's the hidden things that you don't think about. And that's where, states like Washington State and Oregon and California, we've gotten all this freaking trouble because they keep bringing up this hypothetical,
All I'm saying,
like human beings, rather than treating people like human beings, like a bunch of fucking numbers. We don't know what the hell we're doing.
Well, criminals are going to criminal. Okay.
As well as I do.
Yeah.
Yes.
Criminals are going to do crime.
Right. But
Good, honest citizens are going to do good, honest things.
it shouldn't matter. But criminals, am I going to be treated as a criminal even though I own a $1,200 revolver? Worse, am I going to have the same penalty put it against me as if some guy went out and bought a $130 semi-automatic, and used it in a crime? You see what I'm saying? I've got a $1,200 revolver that's made for match shooting, and it has nothing to do at all with home defense or anything else. It's because of a sport that I'm into, but yet I'm going to bear the same responsibility and the same penalties and the same judgment as some freaking homie that is drinking freaking 40s with his buddies down there at some fucking trash collected underneath the freaking bench, freaking bus stop down there in Spanaway. You know what I mean? Some $130 freaking High Point. You know what I'm saying? And I'm going to have to bear the same responsibility to make sure that I'm okay, because that guy isn't, because he got into a drug deal and he's going to go
But-
out and jail with it.
Yeah. Okay. So my
But-
point is
Bullshit, man. That's bullshit. That's it. That's bullshit.
But
You
my
know
point
that-
is,
That's the reason why you. That's the reason why you moved out of state, Jim. You said this is bullshit. I ain't living here no more. Fuck these people.
oh, I got out just in time. But
Yeah,
okay,
you
I
did.
want to emphasize this. People are so afraid that, oh, you're registered now as a tax stamp guy. As you went through a thorough background check. You're the last. You're the last guy they're gonna check on and
What?
come to your house, okay? Because they thoroughly check you. And that drives me nuts when people say, "Oh, now they know me." Bullshit! You already filled out a 4473 whenever you bought a gun. It drives me crazy. Well, I am the last person they're going to come and check because I'm a law-abiding citizen. They thoroughly check me. They go through a major check on a tax stamp. All right, I'm the last guy they're going to want to check. So
I'm not worried about them checking me or not.
I want to get over this wives' tale bull crap. Yeah, it drives
Well-
me crazy.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. In other words, we're going to go ahead. We're going to accumulate all you people into one big circle here, whether you be a criminal or not, and you're all guilty of the same thing. For why? 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 Why am I being the one who's persecuted for the ones that do deserve that persecution? Why am I the person that has to pay the penalty for those that have to owe the penalty? You see what I'm saying? Those are the people that brought up. Those are the people that owe that penalty, not me. You know, and that's what's fucked up. That is what is.
Yeah, well, see, what people don't understand is, this isn't anything. Go through a NACI, an SCI 4.5 investigation, something like that.
I'm going to interrupt you again. Okay.
Sure.
I thought we just talked about this.
Okay.
All right. I know what you're talking about. I just want to let you know that. The thing
Okay.
is that we don't need to talk about it over like open media. Nuclear weapons, the use of nuclear weapons, the loading of nuclear weapons, the protection of nuclear weapons, all that other stuff. We don't need to talk about that, okay? Now,
Okay.
that there's only one reason for all that investigation on you, and that's for that. And you were Air Force, and you know exactly what I'm talking about.
What I'm saying is that being investigated for security clearances, okay, is
Look at Jim. Look at Jim. Jim just turned around and said, you know what? It's time to fucking drink, motherfuckers. It's time.
Yes, and we're having an Alaska.
The shit we're going to drink.
Alaska with the boat. There you go, Chris. There you go.
And you know what?
I'm
I'm
out
going
of
to tell you who's gonna-
beverage.
I'm going to tell you what. And I hope to God the Tin Man is listening to this, because that motherfucker would be out on the bow of that motherfucker saying, we're going to go out fishing, motherfuckers. That's exactly what you'd be doing. You're goddamn right. You're goddamn right. He's my man. I'll tell you what. I love Tin Man. He's a great dude. He is a great dude. I love that guy. He is the man.
He's good people.
Yeah, and
He's
you know
good
what?
people.
He stems down from people like you and me and he just stems down from good values. In other words, you know what? We're going to do our best. It's called being a man. It's called being a freaking man. Really?
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Mark must be one of those anti-suppressor guys. I'm telling you, yeah, the government sucks, but I've enjoyed my 12 years with suppressors, and the tax was nothing. And I'll be the last guy. I'll be the last guy they come to because I've been thoroughly checked out, and I'm a good guy. I'm not
Well-
one of those weirdos with a solvent trap or anything like that.
Me neither.
So,
Hey,
I've got
You know, one of the things I've noticed about you, Jim, is that you've kind of pumped the brakes a little bit about, doing your videos. And, we all have to be creative. No, wait, whoa. I haven't made a video in how long?
oh, at least a year.
Oh, years. And I'm going to tell you why. I ran out of material. And you know what? You dig deep. And I'm going to tell you what, Jim, I commend that. I think that is just awesome of you.
No.
Funny shit. It doesn't even matter. It doesn't care. You can have the whole guy with the whole sumo wrestler dragging his balls and shit like that. I think it's funny. It's great. But you know what?
No.
You at least have that creativity. And you know what?
No, I got to stop you right here. You're saying you have no material. You have a bum arm. Do you know how many good videos I could have had fun with the bum arm, all with the brace and knocking into everything?
Well, whatever. No. No, you just attacked me right there. You turn around and said, "Fuck you and your bum arm." You know what? Fuck you, man. That's exactly what you said. You know what? You're using this as an excuse.
No.
Why don't you just go ahead and have your little sling on you there, Dave?
What I'm saying is you could have made great videos with I love a prop. You could have had great videos with your bum arm alone.
Yeah. Again, I might go out and do that. I don't know.
Yeah, I would be knocking over beer bottles and shit with the cast on. You got gold. You got gold right there.
Left-handed. I'd have to shoot left-handed.
You had gold right there. Yes, you could shoot left-handed. You could put your magazines in the thing. You have gold. You're sitting on gold. You don't realize it. You just gotta use props.
It takes Uncle Jim to
props are king.
But you're a fucking dumbass.
Props are king. Props are king. Oh yeah. When something goes
I don't know if I'd be as good as a shot with my left hand. I know if I really concentrate with my left hand with my side alignment and all that stuff, and I'm able to squeeze it off. I know one thing with this hand right here, this finger right here, this is all connected to my neck, and this all has everything to do with my freaking nerves and everything. And I can't close my trigger finger anymore. My trigger finger gets about that far. That's it. I can't do it. And so,
yeah, that's your right arm, isn't it?
I'm totally relying on my left hand. That's the reason why I said, hey, I can go out and make some videos, and I get some free time. I can go ahead and do some, left-handed shooting and inspire some people that, don't really shoot that well and say, hey, look, man, I'm doing this with my left hand. And look what I'm doing.
What I'm saying though is you do have material. You could be shooting with your left hand and saying "son of a bitch," and
yes,
you could be knocking over beer cans and shit with your cast. I'm just saying there's gold there. There's gold. There's gold.
You know what I found the other day? You know what I found in a local gun shop? A Model 52-2, a 38 wad cutter, and you know what? The guy was willing to go ahead and give me. He wanted 14 for it, and I told him, I said, well, you know what, dude, man, I don't really want to go that expensive on it. He says, you're the only one who really knows what the hell this gun is. I mean, out of all the months that it's been sitting in our gun case, you're the only guy who really said, "Hey, can I see the 52?" I mean, you knew exactly what it was. Anyway, so
Wow.
you know, yeah, and he was willing to let me go for like $900, and I should have done it, but
Yeah, today.
yeah, my
Yeah.
shoulder and everything. Am I going to get the best out of this, or do I want to drill and tap it? It's a classic. I don't want to drill and tap it for a freaking optic. You know, that'd be ruining it. You know. So
Okay.
Night, Mark.
Good night, Mark.
good night, Mark.
All I'm saying is there's always an opportunity for a video. You never run out of material ever. And so there's that. There's always something.
That's fantastic.
And I love a prop. I love a prop. If I got messed up, if I was in a body cast, you'd see the most videos ever.
Yeah. But the thing is, though, is you'd watch something like, you know, your old school. You'd watch something like Monty Python, or you'd watch some sort of weird shit, and then that's where you get your creativity from, and that's what really lacks in today's thing. Today's thing, everybody's copycatting. Instead of thinking their own shit, you know, you can watch something like John Cleese thinking of some sort of bullshit that happened in freaking, you know, Monty Python.
I
And you
love
say, "You know, I put my own twist on that." Yeah, and
Yeah.
it's awesome. It is. And you know what? That's what I respect about you, Jim. Jim, everything you've got, every single video you've ever came out with is original. There's no other video.
Well, I get stuff from how I grew up. I grew up on Monty Python, Jerry Lewis, all that stuff. That just all
how many
rolls together.
revisits do you do? None. Almost none.
Revisits. What do you mean?
In other words, you don't
Re-
in other words, if you
don't do the same thing again and again and again.
yeah, for instance, you know,
Yeah,
it's just
okay.
going to say, okay, this is the 147 grain MP mold, and we're going to go and fire it again.
Yeah,
And then
yeah,
we're going to go ahead and reevaluate it again. And then we're going to go ahead and beat it to death into the ground. You don't do that.
yeah. Rerun stuff.
You pretty much turn around and say, look, man, if you're going to buy this mold, you're going to go ahead and cast this bullet. This is what your expectations is going to be until you go to the whole, you know, gamut of going through the different powders and stuff and loads and stuff until you find something that's going to work good in your gun.
Holy
You know?
crap. Oh my God. That's some Frankenstein
That's
shit
what's
right
up.
there. Those are staples.
Who is that?
Wow.
That's me.
That's you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's your right arm, right? Right or left?
Uh-huh.
Right.
You know
Right.
what? I'm going to tell you what right now. Tell you what.
Oh, geez.
See, something that's fucked up. Okay, all of this running through here. This is all cut open, and all this arm on this side right here. This has all been reattached to my body, and I don't know if you can see it or not. You see the scar?
Oh,
I see it.
Yeah, see that? They actually put my fucking arm back on my body.
Okay, I was thinking the same thing here. West Covina Dodge said,
It was like too much info, Dave. Too
West
much
Covina Dodge said, man boobs.
breaks.
We all got to pull them out.
We don't need to be. We don't need to know the whore's name. Okay.
Hey, we all got.
I just want to know if you're going to get strawberry or vanilla.
When you did that, I was thinking man boobs, and West Covina said it too. I've already done my man boobs.
And you know what? I'm going to tell you right now. You know what man boobs are? It goes back to the what is it? The Georgia shooting connection. It has everything to do with real good mayonnaise. You know, the Duke's mayonnaise, that is good mayonnaise. And I'm going to tell you what, dude, if you start eating that shit, you're going to end up with man boobs. I'm telling you right now. It is.
there's very few people my age that don't have man boobs.
I don't have big man boobs, but you know what? I'm going to tell you what, Jim. You're just as much as a man that you know what? I don't feel embarrassed about showing you
No.
my man boobs.
No,
No, I don't. I
no.
don't.
It's
No.
it's part of life, you know. If people get
That's it.
so
That's it.
people get so superficial about that crap, they're not enjoying life.
I'm sure the Bulldogs got bigger man boobs than me.
Hey,
So
man, you want to see?
Care. No, I don't want. No. It's awful. I'm just going to give you the credit on that one. I'm going to give you the credit, you know.
Okay,
Oh.
I'll take it.
I'll tell you what. Right now, yesterday I was shaving in the mirror, and I'm like, my God, look at the man boobs.
You was looking at my man boobs in your mirror.
Oh, you gotta respect the old lady. You gotta respect the old lady if she doesn't bring up the size of your man boobs. That's awesome. That's awesome, dude. You got a good old lady if she never mentioned anything about it.
My wife don't care about my man boobs. My doctor does.
Women, I love women. Women are so sensitive and they're so freaking cool. You know, they are. Yeah. I got a physical therapist, and her name is Jen, and she is the coolest chick in the world. And when I went in there, and the very first thing I told her, I said, you know, I'm going to come to you with all my defenses down, and I'm going to trust you with, you know, the trust of a child. I'm going to tell you everything. And the very first thing that I told her, this is after surgery and stuff, that my man part started working, you know. I started waking up with, you know, like bitching and tens and shit, you know. And so, you know, I mean, I was like, you know, and I told her about it. And I said, I'm saying this as a professional and stuff like that, you know, and you're a professional and we're all cool and everything like that. And you know what? She really appreciated that because, you know, I was being honest with her. And it wasn't because I want a boner or something like that. It was just because, you know, I wanted to know shit like that because this has to do with my health. And she's a professional. So
It's a whole lot different than going, hey, you want to see?
Yeah, that's it. You know, and that's it. And you know what? I'm gonna tell you what, I have formed a really good friendship with this chick. I could tell her anything that I need to. Because she knows that, hey, I'm not trying to defend myself here. I'm just telling you my honest shit. You know what I mean? And that's so freaking awesome because, you know, she's like 37. You know, she's went through all the freaking guys that were trying to scam her for whatever and, you know, sex or whatever. And you know what? I'm not all about that. I'm just like, hey, you know, I'm a human being and I'm trusting you. And it's so freaking awesome. You know, it's like Jim and his old lady. When Jim was talking about his old lady going to the hospital, for instance, and she had an emergency and everything, you can see it all over Jim's face. You know, it wasn't about what was happening; it was what was happening to his trusted mate. You know what I mean? So nobody ever asked it. Nobody ever asked what happened. But it was because his concern was over his trusted mate who knows all the secrets and everything that he has ever shared with her. And I think that's awesome. And you know what? That is a freaking plateau that has a border that I have no business even going across. You know what I mean? That is freaking cool, man. That is freaking cool.
She still calls me Buddha Belly. Yes.
Yeah. Yes. Cool. That's cool, man. That's cool. Yeah. Hey, you know what? I feel like I've talked the whole freaking time here. You know?
Yeah, we should shut her down. What's it been? 5 hours. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I came out here. I've just been a blabbermouth.
That's all right. This is what the chats are all about. It goes anywhere, anytime.
Yeah.
And we ended with man boobs and Buddha belly. Yes.
Hey, you know what?
Like garage guys like Garage Guy said, boldly went where no chat has gone before.
Yeah, and you know what? That's where Uncle Jim is. And you know what? If you go ahead and watch any of the Uncle Jim chats, that's where it always goes. Sometimes it goes on for 12 hours. Sometimes it goes on for 14 hours. It all depends on who's beating the drum and how far it's going to go. Like Pat, I've seen Pat on there for freaking 8 hours.
Well,
Yeah.
I've been on one of them where all of a sudden it stopped being live.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. And the next thing you know, in the aftermath, you're in the after chat. Yeah. Yeah, I get it.
It's like, what happened?
Yeah, well, anyway, I'll tell you what. I'm going to go ahead and check out, and you guys go ahead and check out. We're going to call him tonight, so I'm going to go ahead and going to check out. So, anyway, hey, all you guys out there in chat land, whoever's left out there, I appreciate you staying with me and Uncle Jim and Sergeant here, and I appreciate your guys' support. We need support in this community where people will. And we're people, and we all share common interests, but we're all people, and we all are not that different. We're not that we're not that segregated. We're not that different. No matter what color we are, or what we believe, or anything like that, the basics of everything that we pretty much believe about ourselves is pretty much the same, and it's centered in a place like this. It really is. It really is in Uncle Jim's chat, It really is. Yeah. So anyway, I'll catch you guys later, right?
All
All right,
right.
Dave. Good seeing you tonight.
Jim, and see you later, Sergeant.
And thanks for coming on, guys. I appreciate everyone in the side chat. And yes, these chats can go anywhere, and that's how I like it. It's
Thank
America.
you, Jim. Thank you, Jim, for having me. Really.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, and thanks for putting up with me. You bet.
All right. All right. Take care, guys. Love you guys in the side chat, and we'll end it right now. A foof.